Alrighty, I think it's all set up and ready to go. So, hey guys, we're back with some more Dynamax adventures in Pokemon Sword. So, I believe on the weekend I had said that we weren't going to be streaming today, but there was a bit of a change of plans, and basically I have today free, so I unfortunately didn't have anything really set up in terms of like other games, so I thought the easiest solution would be to just continue shiny hunting, because we didn't get anything last time, so spoiler alert for those who may have not seen the previous Dynamax Adventures grind that we've been doing. We did not find anything, actually. Thankfully that was rectified by our really good runs that we had in Pokemon Violet when we were doing some shiny hunting after the Shiny Chi-Yu event. And, I mean, I believe Shiny Chi-Yu will be most likely released soon. I am going to be of the mindset and believe that I assume everybody's currently working very hard to get that that Chi-Yu completed, considering everybody wanted the Chi-Yu compared to a lot of the other mons. But hopefully that's still the case, and that we do get all 4 of the Treasures of Ruin, and we don't stumble at the finish line. But I guess another thing that was announced was Shiny Koraidon and Miraidon are actually going to be distributed as codes at local like game stores and stuff like that, like GameStop and EB Games for at least us in Australia. Hey Jay, good to see ya. So I am going to pick up both codes. I am a little worried it's going to be of the same thing where you can only get one or the other if you have certain copies, so I might have to look for somebody I can trust who has Scarlet in order to get both versions. Hey Cryo, good to see you as well. But yeah, we're finally getting the bikes as shinies at the end of this month, which is really cool. And that will definitely save me all the headache of attempting to get a bunch of question mark unknowns to fill in all the shiny locks. Heard Scarlet? Yeah, it's related to the fact that the bikes are available, and I think they're most likely going to be similar to how Zacian and Zamazenta shinies were released, where even if you had both the codes, which I did, I tried to input the Zamazenta into my game, and it turns out that that doesn't work, and I only have 1 copy of each. So thankfully, if you are familiar with the Alchemist channel, Perry actually had Shield and was not that interested in keeping the shinies, so they were like, hey, just send the code to me, I'll put it in my game, and then we can trade it over. So that's how I got both the doggos. So I have a feeling it's going to be a similar case where I'm going to have to find somebody who has Scarlet that I can trust and get both the bikes, which I'm looking forward to, because I think a lot of people really like the bikes. I don't know if they're going to continue this sort of streak, because obviously there's still a lot of shiny locked Pokemon, like from Scarlet and Violet that we know of. Actually, whilst I'm blabbering, maybe I should... let's get started real quick. I'll at least start setting up the Solgaleo raids. You got both? Nice. Oh yeah, you might be lucky my bud has it if he's willing to clutch up. Yeah. Wow, that sounds like a bot name, doesn't it? Wow, it's life YouTube. Alrighty, cool. I was not expecting to get put straight into a raid, I must admit, with others. Last time we did this, there was literally nobody. Anyways, I'm gonna also start doing the type null resets now. But yeah, we still have like the loyal 3, Ogapon, Terapagos, and Pecharunt, I think, are the only ones that are still shiny locked from Scarlet and Violet at the moment. Hello there, UJS85. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Both these options are good. Hope you are doing well if you are a first timer here. I am currently doing 2 hunts at the same time. So we're doing shiny Solgaleo. That's what we're going to be hunting for the entirety of this stream. And just, you know, chatting and chilling out here. As well as I'm also hunting for type Null in the background. Because we just finished Ultra Moon, our mono grass run, so this is a file that doesn't have type Null yet. And we worked kind of hard to get it to not happen because we had to fill up all our boxes just to prevent Wick from giving us type Null. Alrighty. I don't really have anything that good for this fight, so I'm just gonna support, I guess. And we all have our animations on, so it's gonna take a while, but I will take animations over useless CPUs, so, you know. Gives me time to do some soft resetting in the meantime. So can I give you a gift? It's a shiny Pokemon. At the moment, probably not, because I'm in the middle of a Dynamax. I am also a shiny hunter myself, so I most likely have all the shiny Pokemons. And if it's something that may be genned or cloned, I'm not too interested. If you want to see my progress of my shiny decks, you can always do !shiny to take a look at how far I've gotten. But you also are welcome to join into the Dynamaxes as well. Alright. He is sleepy. And I guess now I'll attack. This shouldn't take too long. We've got the type advantage over here. Oh, good miss. That's always nice to see. I'm hoping, we got about, what was it? 300, or like close to 400 resets, last time for type Null. So hopefully we can get a good portion of those as well. Yeah, I think this is a wrap on the, on the side of, I forgot, can't I use one hand for this? Yeah, I can. I forgot Sword and Shield has this benefit that, you can literally play the game one-handed. That's something Scarlet and Violet does not have. Because they made it that, the A can also be, you can use, ZL as the A button as well. So you can technically play this game one-handed. Which is pretty handy considering that, you know. You have Deoxys. Is it a legit Deoxys or is it one from Pokemon Go? Because I know shiny Deoxys is pretty difficult to get. You have to use, you have to use, what is it? Arbitrary code execution if you want to get one from the old games. So it's most likely a Pokemon Go one. You can't spell. Don't worry, a good chunk of people on the internet can't spell either, so you're not a minority. I didn't say your name. I don't know what you're implying, Cryo. I'm just being absolutely honest. Even I can't spell. I don't really want to Dynamax, to be honest. I might avoid Dynamaxing for now. Let someone else Dynamax. Still hurts. It's only if you take it as... But, yeah, there's plenty of time, you. So you can just take your time if you need to spell things out. Sheesh, that did a lot of damage on Sharpedo. Like, we're only at the second. Like, we're only at the second battle, so it's gonna take a long time before we get to the end. Also, I do like how I have the return of the rubber bands for my 3DS. Oh, right. This is why I didn't want to go... This is why we should have gone to Lantern, guys. Like, Colossus is not fun. It's also the G-Max version. Well, it's from Go. Gotcha. I don't know what to think about. I don't mind. Oh, because I don't have shiny Deoxys. But at the same time, I'm like trying to decide because I am trying to avoid a lot of stuff from Go unless it's like absolutely necessary. I mean, if you're totally fine with me taking the Deoxys, then that's totally fine. I will take it because I technically need to get 4 Deoxyses. And I can always hold on to it if you don't want it. But yeah, if it's one that you want to keep and it's like precious to you, that's totally fine. I can always decline. But if you're just feeling generous and you would like to give it to me, I won't say no. Don't care about the Deoxys? Alrighty. But yeah, you probably have to trade it via, I guess this game? Deoxys can be in Sword, right? Yeah. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if Deoxys could be transferred to Sword. Yikes, we have... Guys, this is why I didn't want to fight the Colossus, so we should have fought the Lantern. I know it was an electric type, but... I would have had type advantage on it with the energy ball. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't have Hypnosis, I only have Yawn, so like... Alright, transferred? No worries. Pokemon Home. I assume it is the case. I mean, I do have technically Pokemon Home, but... Oh, did he wake up? Oh my god, really? That was a waste of effort on my whole plan of using Yawn. Imagine if this guy was the shiny. That would be funny. Anyways, thank you so much for the follow as well. Oh? Oh, you are the 300th follower. That's neat. Can't believe I have 300 followers. Thank you all so much. Does Megan want to take it? No. I'll take it then. But also, since you are following now, you have access to all the stream avatars. So that includes the Tamagotchi ones, which I've made, the Kirby ones, and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I am making. And you also get a chunk of points as well. So I believe if you're using mobile, I think it's like a little icon that's below above the chat or something like that. And if you're on the computer, it's below the About section. But yeah, I believe when you follow, you get like 200 points. I think I made it like that, so you should be able to get your hands on some other avatars. Hello there, Captain Nick Ryan. Good to see ya. Welcome back. We're doing some more shiny hunting. Hopefully we get a shiny this time, because last session we went completely dry where we didn't find a single shiny. Not over on Ultra Moon, but I mean, we've been hunting for Ultramoon. So, like, makes sense. But more so in the Dynamax Adventures, we didn't find anything. Is that a Sceptile from... Yeah, that's Sceptile from Pokken, isn't it? Do you think they'll ever make another Pokken? Well, it's a good thing we checked that this Gastrodon also doesn't have Storm Drain. That could have been really dangerous. Imagine it just got 2 boosts because we were just using water type attacks. Okay, he is gonna Dynamax. I wish, but with Pokopia being announced, you can never tell with them. Ah, yes, that's right. We can talk about the Nintendo Direct. It's been 2 days. We're totally in the no spoiler free zone at this point, right? And I did react to the Nintendo Direct in my previous VOD, so if you missed out on seeing my 2-hour reaction on that, essentially, because my goodness, it was an hour long. That is a massive amount of time on a Nintendo Direct that came out of nowhere. You can see all my thoughts and feelings on those. But definitely looking forward to Pokopia. It looks like it'd be a charming, fun time. Alright, now I don't have to do anything for 2 turns. And then there was a bit of ZA news, which apparently has been really mixed as I've seen recent now. Like, a lot of people were excited, and then we read the fine print, and now it's a little concerning. So, the big issue seems to be with the fact that, yeah, they got the Megas for the Kalos starters, but apparently the Kalos starters are going to be time-locked. So, if you don't get the Mega Stones during the time period of when they're getting released, they're just gone forever, apparently. And that is really concerning, to say the least. Yeah, I thought so. That's why I questioned whether Deoxys could be in Sword, but that is the case. I mean, I technically have Home on my phone, so you could possibly, I think if you do !home, I think it should give me my home code. I thought I heard in a fine print that they'll be released by other means after the season thing they're doing. Yeah, so I don't know if it's just people misreading that situation, or if it's just like we haven't got full confirmation on the whole thing yet. So yeah, as Cryo has posted there, if you want to send a friend request to home, I can do that. I should have a bunch of Pokemon that are just randomly in there. It's probably going to be like Walking Wake or Iron Leaf. Still sucks for the part of the game to be limited like that. Yeah. Oh, you just reminded me too. Those guys are still shiny locked, aren't they? The Paradox legendaries. I totally forgot about them. Oh wow, he actually doesn't have any ground type moves. I'm gonna stick with Colossus. Do you want Zygarde instead? I do not know. If it's a Pokemon Go one, I'm going to decline on that one. Because as much as Zygarde is a pain to hunt here, I do want to try and hunt for him myself at some point. Announcement DLC before the game even came out didn't sit well either. Yeah. That was a bit odd too. So I don't know what Game Freak is doing at the moment, to say the least. It's not Pokemon Go, right. Did you actually did you get the Zygarde from, you could only get the Zygarde from this game. Yeah. Are you sure you want to give that away? It's a... You only get one, so... That's why I am a little suspect of it, that you'd want to give it away so willingly, considering it is just a, your own sort of thing. Because you can only get one shiny Zygarde per save file, so... I make new accounts. Right. Oh, give me a sec, I forgot to, reset on this thing. You make new accounts every day. I do not know what to tell you, but that makes you sound even more suspicious. I just want to let you know, that makes you sound really suspicious when you say it like that. But yeah. I guess I'll just continue to do this attack. That's why I got Pokemon Home. Yeah, I don't understand what that's got to do with Pokemon Home. Unless you're saying that you've got Pokemon Home, you make new accounts, and then you're just transferring everything to Home. Because you make new accounts, which I don't think that's the logic we're going for. I'm sorry, it's just like you are confusing me a little. Man, this Solgaleo has is out for blood against this one Stunfisk. Which is a little worrying because I'm pretty sure if Stunfisk goes down, we kind of lose. I don't think we have enough damage output to beat the Solgaleo if he targets Stunfisk again. Oh my goodness. Colossus just doesn't do enough damage. Okay, I think we might be okay, because Stunfisk should live. Oh my god. I probably should have done that, that other attack. I think we should be okay. Right? That should kill, right? Okay, goodness. That was too close, to say the least. I can actually put a markup for Solgaleo. Took us half an hour, but we made it. Alrighty. Quick type null. Okay, Sandslash, no. Colossus, no. Gastrodon, no. Solgaleo, no. Unfortunate. Nothing here. Is he still here? Down to lend a hand? No worries. I mean, right now I'm just doing it via just, I guess without the code for now, just to see if we can join with other people. So if you want to join in, that's totally fine. Also, I think... yeah. Alright. Let me just quickly do another, If you... are you ready to join in, Cryo? Just want to ask before I start searching. Yep, alright. Oops, that is the wrong button. I pressed the A button, and it's the A button on the 3DS. Yeah, that's not going to progress anything. Alright, invite others. Oh, you're back. I thought you left. Because you were very quiet for a while, so I was wondering what was happening. We'll just pull out for a second, Cryo. You have it, apparently. Alright, I still find it a bit odd, I'm not gonna lie, so... but I'll take a look at the very least. What's the code? I haven't made a link trade. Look at them bots still going. We'll use our usual code of 1245, 1245. We'll just use... I guess we'll just use something from here, right? It's just a bunch of random mons that I don't need. Alright, let's take a look at you. Pokerus. Mitsuki, huh? It's got Pokerus, leftovers, level 80, and it's called Gift. By nature. Shouldn't it have... I had to name it that. Right. I just... something seems off about it. I don't know. Is it supposed to have a... where it was caught? No? Okay. I don't know, I just thought it might needed a where it was caught sort of thing. Let me double check something. Yeah. Okay. What's your trainer name, by the ways? On Sword and Shield? That was your old trainer name. Oh, Jathan, right. Right. I'm gonna have to say no, because I just looked it up. Mitsuki is one of the highest used original trainer like name for a lot of hacked Pokemon. So I think this isn't a legit Pokemon. I'm pretty sure this is a hacked mon. So I'm going to have to decline on that one. Sorry about that. And the fact, I think if we just check something that I did catch from Dynamax, I should have something that, things I've caught from Dynamax Adventures, I believe. Yeah, it should have this written on it where it says the max lair. So the fact that it doesn't, and it says here, like, you met at a certain thing, I think that Zygarde's most likely hacked. So I can't really accept it. I don't know if you knew it was not hacked or not, but yeah, I'm sorry, I will not accept that particular shiny. Alright, let's get back to doing Dynamax Adventures then. But yeah, Mitsuki is a pretty commonly used hacked or like cloned Pokemon. Or mostly it's used for hacking and genning Pokemon. That's why I recognize the name, because I've seen it quite a bit of times whenever I see hacked mons. It's a very common name. There is a website you can actually use, which I believe if you type in Pokemon Home, as well as what's the blacklist, you can find up information on those type of things. So in the future, if you are not sure if a Pokemon is hacked, you can always type in the trainer ID or the trainer's name and see if the Pokemon is hacked. But yeah. Ooh, nice, we got a full party. Quick reset on the type null. Start. Not a great selection here, I must admit. Especially since we have to go against, like, a steel type, which is never great. I'm hoping everyone else knows that is that. Cofagrigus and Claydol. Actually, I should have pulled up the list for all the Dynamax adventures. Oopsie. Taking Wheezing in hopes of finding something better, pretty much. Did Cofagrigus do much last time? Oh, there's a dark type. Actually, we might be best to go that way. Because I can't remember if Cofagrigus actually had any dark type, or any moves. Oh, it has Shadow Ball, so that's handy. And it does technically have Mummy, but I don't think he has anything that allows you to do, Solgaleo has any physical things. They did amazing, yeah. They're pretty defensive, so that's always handy. Oh, right, neutralizing gas is on the field as well. What do I want to do here? Might just Dynamax and go for great... Use a bunch of this. But yeah, it seems like when it comes to all the games, a lot of people have been complaining about the prices going up, and I have noticed that too. So I have been thinking like what I want to do. Like recently, apparently those Kirby Air Rider amiibos that I saw, they apparently are going to be quite expensive. I think, especially if they're already expensive in the US, they're going to be more expensive here in Australia. So I do want to. It did say that they were going to have more than just those two shown off. So I am kind of hoping that they might bring something else, but that's a big reason why I'm going to just focus on getting maybe one of them for now, even though it does have the switching feature. And then maybe if the prices go down, or like... or there's an amiibo of a character I really, really like, I might consider it. But for now, yeah, it's just sitting in the category of I'll get one and then decide from there. But yeah, my goodness, did they just throw out so many amiibos? The Cappy amiibo? Yeah, could you imagine if Sakurai's like, oh yeah, you remember Starman that I introduced and I lovingly showed off? Well, now he has an amiibo. Like, I wouldn't put it past him to do something like that. Imagine though if Sakurai does what he did like with the Smash series and he's just like, let's just make a ton of amiibo. That's why I do hope at some point people will just figure out how to pay people a lot better. Okay, bring the love of amiibos back. I always loved amiibos, so, you know, get more people interested. Oh, I'm also running out of Pokeballs. I might have to quickly head off and grab more Pokeballs after this run, just to make sure that I have enough. Alrighty, got Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus is also a really nice shiny. Like, it's a really solid shiny. Alright, let's give it up for Type Null 400. Nope. Come on, little Chimera. The two below really have to change Pokemon soon. If they go in with, like, against Solgaleo with just, with the two normal types, we're screwed. I mean, one of them has Shadow Claw, but we gotta really... gotta grab some actual firepower. Alrighty. I love the differences between certain, like, people. Like, you've got people who are decked out in a bunch of, like, outfits and stuff like that, versus guy who's not worn any outfits. True, you are a ghost type, so you have to be careful, dude. But we really need the Persian for the fight, so hopefully we can grab it. Because the dark types in the Dynamax Adventures are really solid mons. I don't know if that's just because I've been doing the, we've been doing the Solgaleo... not Solgaleo, the Lunala runs during our shiny hunting month is why I think that, but yeah. Owie. At least this guy with the Miltank is assisting. Like, paralysis is always handy. I don't have too much head smashes. That's what I'm worried about. Might do one more and then I'll just do liquidation from now on. my 2 moves either don't affect it or are not very effective. Yeah. We just gotta chip away at it as best as we can. A part of me is like, I do want to get, I think, off the top of my head, the games I do want to get from that I saw in that direct was Pokopia. I definitely want to get that one. I mean, it literally gives me the Dragon Quest Builders vibe, and I adored those games. Well, at least I played 2. I actually am considering streaming Dragon Quest Builders at some point. I just haven't decided when I'm going to. Quash? Okay, waste time. We're totally fine with that. Because I downloaded Dragon Quest Builders 1 on Steam. I don't know if there's any mods on it. I know a lot of people say that 2 is the definitive, like, version to play because of just how much better it is due to all the stuff. But I did want to play 1 because, I mean, I do want to see where its roots started. And it's been a while since I played 2, so maybe I won't remember how smooth 2 was immediately, so it won't be so jarring. But yeah, I do want to play Pokopia. I do want to grab that one. I'm obviously getting ZA and Kirby Air Riders because I liked Legends Arceus, so I'm hopeful for that. The guy who's playing the Lion Noon's taking his sweet time, isn't he? I am thinking on the Yoshi game that was shown off. I think that would be a fun stream game. It doesn't seem too stressful, so it'd be one of those type of games that would be, I think, fun to stream at a chilled pace, I would say. You know what I mean? So I think that's a good one. Yoshi never is. Yodhi. Ah, yes. Yoshi's cousin, Yodhi. And I did like the art style for the Yoshi game, I will admit. I think it was incredibly charming. And funnily enough, we were talking about how I'd never played Woolly World, and I actually, don't say that, Cryo. Don't worry, I'm also in the camp of I can't spell as well. I've had autocorrect look at me strangely multiple times. You are not alone. Yeah, I did see a pre-owned copy of Woolly World, and I was almost tempted to grab that one, but I was like, well, I didn't finish Crafted World, so I probably want to finish Crafted World before I consider going back to Woolly World. Because if I don't like Crafted World, then it might not be that good of an idea to go back and just buy a game for my Wii U and have to set up my Wii U up here. Woolly World looks so cute. Oh yeah, all the Yoshi games look really adorable. It's funnily the reason I got Paper Mario the Origami King as my first Paper Mario game, simply because I liked origami. And I did enjoy Origami King, to be honest. The dude who's got that Linoon's got a swap. He is on red health. But yeah, the Woolly World used amiibos in a cute way. Yes, that's right, they had the Yarn Yoshis. And the Mega Yarn Yoshi, and then the Yarn Poochie, I believe it was. I saw so many pictures of people's woolly Yoshis getting torn apart by their dogs. Like, amiibos often get destroyed by dogs. Like, they just love chewing on amiibos when you don't put them in, like, safe spots. I saw so many of those, like, things, and I used to get so concerned every time I saw those things. That's why I was... But thankfully, our dog was very lazy. He would never jump up to a cabinet that's 2 times his height as well, because it was a Shih Tzu. My gorgeous Maxie. Who I do miss dearly. Oh yeah, that's right, they had costumes too, didn't they? Like, you scanned in the amiibos and it would, make costumes. Is he serious? Is he really not taking it? He's on, like, red health. Why is he not taking it? Exploud and Clefairy. Oh my god, these are kind of bad. I guess we should go for Clefairy, because I think Clefairy would be easier to take out than Exploud. But yeah, these are both kind of bad options. I think I'm going to watch a Woolly World playthrough. I mean, that's probably totally fine to do so. Oh, there's berries up here too. That might be handy. Good support. That could be true. I just worry because, what is it? Clefairy is also weak against Steel. That's why I think it'd be better to keep Linoon, who has Shadow Claw, over Clefairy. It does have Friend Guard, but yeah. Anyways, we need to take this thing out quick because I am deathly weak against it. Suppresses the user. Snarl. I think I'm gonna just snarl it. Just to lower its special attack so it can't do too much damage. And it's paralyzed, so I don't need to use Quash. I don't think I remember having a fairy move. Well, it's got Mystic Fire. Alright. I'm just gonna do another Snarl. I think when we get to that Solgaleo fight, I'm pretty sure he just uses special attacks. Let me double check. I think it's mostly special. Maybe besides Sunstrike. No, it's all physical. Yeah, no point using Snarl against him. Has Life Dew, Magical Leaf, Fire Move, another status move? Yeah, because I think I have the page up so I can take a quick gander while we're waiting. Clefairy... Yeah, and it has Friend Guard. It has Reflect. Reflect is handy. So, that is definitely good support. Might as well use all your psychic moves here because you won't be able to use them in the next battle. It's healing itself, not fun. Might as well just use Faint. Please let the Linoon take it. Yeah, I don't know. Connor is half asleep at the wheel, by the looks of it. Either that or he has the world's worst latency. It's one or the other. That's the downside of, like, when you're doing it with randos. There's the one drawback is that the randos may be smarter, but you have no idea what they're thinking if you don't have a means to communicate with them. What else? We were still talking about what on the Nintendo Direct things. Oh, far out Psychic Terrain. I forgot Psychic Terrain stops priority. I always forget that that's the thing. And we missed the Mega Kick on the Mill Tanks, so that doesn't help. No, it's fine. I forgot myself, so... I think I accidentally clicked one too many type nulls, so I might skip the counter for this one. I am definitely getting those Dragon Quest games. that was something I was pleasantly surprised about. That there's another Dragon Quest game coming out besides 1 and 2 HD remake. But what I didn't know was that the underwater section they showed off in that trailer actually is just totally new content. So I'm just like, dang, they are really putting so much new stuff into these Dragon Quest games that I obviously don't know about because I've never played the games before, but it's crazy that they're adding a lot more stuff to them, which I think is really good. Because I think 3 was their, like, they played it a little bit safe with 3, where they only added, like, a couple of small things, like the Monster Wrangler, apparently some of the cutscenes with Ortega they added. But it's mostly the same. So I think with 1 and 2, because they're the lesser, they're also, 1 is like, you know, as bare bones as you can get due to the fact it was the first Dragon Quest games, so understandable. I wonder if the reason that this Connor guy's not taking any Pokemon is because it's like, see how it's taking forever, like, for it, yeah, he really doesn't want it. I don't think anyone's taken it. I'm starting to think that he might not actually be at the wheel. It might be just automating doing it. But he did Shadow Claw earlier, so I don't know. It feels like he's like either like not catching these Pokemon, so he can't take them, because if you don't catch the Pokemon, you can't take them for the battle. But there's a delay, so I don't know. Okay. I'm kind of hoping he does hit you, I will admit, Cryo, because if we can get Mummy on him, we can start lowering his stats. That's my thought process. This is good. This is strategy, dude. Like, if we get Mummy, we can lower his stats and he can't kill us as much. Remember, he has full metal body, so he can't get status in stat dropping. So if we can get, even if he hits you like something that shouldn't kill you, that could help, but we'll see. I mean, we've got plenty of time to think about it, because you know. Another thing I think I saw it was, you know how I was gushing over Monster Hunter Stories 3 coming out? Yeah, they just, you know, the Nintendo Direct version? Turns out that wasn't even the full trailer. They had a whole separate trailer also released on their channel that was totally different, that added so much more other things. So, like, for example, we got confirmation that, oh yeah, he is using Slash. He is definitely not at the wheel. We got confirmation that Wilds monsters are being added because Chatacabra and Raydal showed up in the trailer. So it is up to date, and that gives me hope that we might get some Rise monsters besides Magnamalo. But I guess we'll have to see, essentially. But they added a lot more to the trailer and stuff like that. Although the plus side, I can remove your debuffs. Oh, neat. Though, actually, now that I think about it, if he does hit you and you get Mummy, I lose Fur Coat, and I kind of need Fur Coat to survive the harder hits. You got Haze. Okay, nice. Yeah, Connor is dead asleep. His ass is not here. Owie. That's not good. I was hoping the Dynamax, and I don't want to be the one taking so much damage. Should I Dynamax? I'm really hurt at this point. Unfortunately, I can't lower his stats. Yeah, I'm gonna Dynamax. Oh, right, 420. You won't touch me, yeah. Plus, I have plenty of time to decide. Oh, right, there was also, what is it, the Fatal Frame remake that came out. I decided to take a look at it a bit closely, because I think some people, obviously, in that little small community is, like, obviously posting images of, like, showing off comparisons to the spooky game. Oh yeah, the spooky game. I didn't know it had this statistic, but apparently, Fatal Frame 2 back in the day when it came out was one of the big games that streamers and, well, not really streamers wasn't a really thing, it was more Let's Players. It was one of those games that a lot of Let's Players never finished because they got spooked too badly. Funnily enough, the first game was more terrifying. Like, a lot of people, when they played the first game, ended up returning the game because they were too terrified to complete it. Which I find really funny, but at the same time, it's totally understandable. Because myself, when I watched a Let's Play of that game, where the person was doing it with no commentary, and knew what they were doing, I ended up, having, I kid you not, I had heart palpitations in the middle of the night from watching that Let's Play back when I was a kid. One time I was about to go to sleep and I heard something move. And I was like, what was that for a second? And in the game, when you're getting attacked by a monster or a ghost, they have a heartbeat playing in the background of the music for when the ghost shows up. Each ghost has its own unique theme, and they often are mixing different sound effects to let you know that that particular ghost is hunting you. And yeah, my heart started pumping so loudly, like beating so loudly, similar to like the game's heartbeat, that I could hear it in my ears. And I was like, oh my god, like I am horrified. No, he lowered my stats. I think this is the first time I've seen him use Noble Roar ever. It sucks that this Linoon guy is, like, asleep at the wheel, because he technically does have Shadow Claw, but he's just not here. Okay, good, we got a para. Oh, I did to you on first turn? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize that. So I'm gonna haze. No worries, thanks, man. So I'm like -2 in both stats. But yeah. Fatal Frame 2 actually toned it down, they say casually, as it continues to be still goddamn scary. The third game, I think, was the one that scared me the most back when I was younger. 2, it didn't as much, but 3 definitely spooked me pretty badly. Like, I was afraid of all 3 games, so I'm not gonna lie about that part. But the difference with 3... and compared to the other 2, I will explain. So in the first game, the plot is that, I'm not joking, the main character is called Miku, not the green-haired one, like the Vocaloid, but, her brother goes missing after investigating, a manor, because his teacher and a couple of, colleagues went in to go investigate the ghost activities there, and when they didn't return, he ended up going after them to go see what was going on. And when he didn't return, yeah, Hatsune Miku, no. A more traumatized Miku went into the manor and came out equally traumatized. But yeah, the plot of the game is you go into a manor to go investigate what's happening, and then you find out about a ritual that doesn't go right. By the way, that's the premise of a lot of Fatal Frame games. Ritual does not go right, and funnily enough, it's usually due to somebody falling in love. Or the power of love causes a ritual not to go correctly. Anyways, besides that, that's the plot of the first game, and a lot of people were so freaked out by it that they ended up returning those games to Blockbuster, and I don't blame them. That game is horrifying, and it's like a PS2 game, so the graphics aren't totally, like, up to snuff, and the voice acting is not up to snuff, but it's still a goddamn terrifying experience, because it is a horror survival game. So they don't give you much, like, stuff to work with and things. But anyways, the second game, you play, obviously, if you saw the direct, it is two twin sisters who, basically going back to I guess a forest-like area that they used to hang out at as kids. And at some point, your twin sister wanders off, and when you see her, it turns out she's, chasing after a crimson butterfly, and you go after her, and somehow you end up... Oh, now he hits you and finally gets Mummy, like right at the end of the battle, where it doesn't even matter. Okay, that's kind of bad. I think we still have one more life, right? Yeah, we have one more life. It's all down to Miltank because Linoon is asleep at the wheel. Oh no. Come on, Miltank, you gotta pull through. But yeah, you chase after her, and the two of you end up in the lost village that apparently was a village that just vanished off the map. And somehow you've ended up stumbling into it, and you have to traverse the entire village. So instead of just one location like a manor, you traverse the entire village, trying to figure out what happened, and also trying to find a way out, because you can't seem to get out of the village for some reason. That is the plot of the second game. The third game is the one that freaked me out, because it was related to another manor, but it was known as the Manor of Sleep. Basically, those who'd lost somebody in a tragic, like, incident, and often blame themselves for losing a loved one, the game basically starts off with your protagonist being somebody who lost their fiance in a car accident, which she was the driver, so she blames herself for the accident. And when she starts going to bed, she starts seeing, like, I guess she ends up falling asleep and ending up in this manor, and it turns out, yeah, people get pulled into this manor when they are suffering from the loss of a loved one. Oh my god. Thank goodness they survived one turn. Like, if we just used Shadow Claw, we would have won this. Oh well, we still win it. But yeah, that's the part that freaked me out, is that the entire manor is in your sleep. So you can't really escape from something when you need to go to bed and fall asleep, and you just end up in this manor. And if you see another victim who falls into this manor, and when they get consumed by it, they leave nothing but an ashy soot pile where they used to be, and then they're trapped in the manor as well for all eternity. But yeah, that premise freaked me out a lot more, because unlike the other two where they're like, oh, it's just a fictional location, you going to bed and falling asleep is a very real thing. So that's why, damn, that's terrifying and cool. Oh yeah, and the whole premise of, like, the rituals and stuff like that are so goddamn terrifying. Like, all three rituals of the three games, they're all different, and they're all equally terrifying. And also solidified that female ghosts tend to be so damn vengeful. But yeah, it is a series that I absolutely love, despite the fact I am terrified of it. My friend in high school introduced it to me, and I ended up falling in love with the games just because the lore was just so cool. The premise of the ghosts and the fighting of them was interesting. The locations were interesting. Like, that's the stuff that I enjoyed as well. It scares the hell out of me, absolutely, but the whole premise of it is always unique. It makes for good horror material. And also, just, like, I used to remember back in the day, like, people playing it and them, like, screaming. Like, there is a guy, I think he was just called Brad or something like that, and watching him just turn into, like, from manly guy into screaming girl, just by, like, his experience of playing those games is the funniest things. And those videos are, like, 16 years old now. They ancient. Alrighty, nothing here. So, okay, so the other guy was definitely a scammer, right? I don't know if he, we can't say, like, definitively, but yeah, that Pokemon was most likely hacked, unfortunately. It just seemed a bit odd that he would say that his last name, or like, his old name was Mitsuki when his current name was Jonathan, or Jothan? Jothan, I think it was. So I was like, that's a very big leap between the two names. And then when I saw the Mitsuki, I was like, this seems familiar. And yeah, there's like Mitsuki.tv, Mitsuki, Mitsu, and Mitsuo are all like very common hacked mons. Also, yeah, and how are your Pokeballs? You are absolutely right. Let me go grab some. You just reminded me of that. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna also quickly do another reset on you. I was running low, and I'm not gonna have enough by the end of the stream, so I'm gonna go get them now. Ooh, Audino. But yeah, I have been debating whether I want to buy the remake of Fatal Frame 2. Would it scare the hell out of me? Absolutely. There's a good chance I wouldn't finish it. But like, a part of me is also like, would it make good content for me to stream a horror game? I do not know that either. At the very least, if I did stream Fatal Frame, it'd be in the middle of the day in the morning, so at least I won't be frightened as hell playing it at night. I want to, but there's a problem, I know. The problem is I'd be, like, terrified, and also I do not know what what would the rating be? Would I have to, like, put a... You said this game, you have a twin sister, right? Yeah, in Fatal Frame 2, the whole, the biggest premise of the game is the Crimson Butterflies and their ties to twins. Like, I don't want to spoil too much on the story, because obviously, it's one of those games that you kind of have to go in blind to get the true scare from it. But, I mean, the game's also just terrifying as well. Yeah, that won't work with me. Yeah, no. And the thing is also, with the twin thing, it's like, is it, like, do you have to be the same gender twins? Like, do you both have to be female or both have to be male for it to work? What about fraternal twins where you don't look totally alike? Believe me, I would be a little bit worried too if if I'm born on the same, or was created at the same time as someone else. Does that make me a twin with that person? Well, I am a boy. Well, joke's on you, there was also a pair of twin boys also that got involved in the village, so you are not safe due to gender. Gender will not save you. But yeah, a lot of people argue that 2 is the most memorable. It's also kind of the only one that's been remade. It was remade on the Wii, but I do not know if... Because it was, like, remastered, I think, on the Wii, but it had, like, they gave 2 additional endings. They added 2 additional endings, and they added extra costumes and some extra little mini-modes. Can't risk losing a sister. Well, I mean, that's the thing. At the very least... Oopsies. I hit the button way too quickly. At the very least, maybe if you're both different genders, it'll be okay, but I do not know, because in the game, they don't have any different gendered twins. It's just the same gendered twins, and so I guess you might be safe. Also, I mean, you are totally safe if you don't wander off into a forest, so, I mean, there's that. Just don't go out into the woods with your twin. Quickest way to avoid getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh, these are all good, actually. You know what? I'll take Gloom. As silly as that sounds. Because I can do some support. But yeah, because Drapion only has like 5 Lash Out. Lash Out's really good, but at the same time I'm like, only 5 is not handy. But you do have Acupressure, so that's handy as well. Alright. Nobody took Sneasel, but I guess that makes sense. Sneasel's also Ice type, so it would kind of get rocked by man at the end of the tunnel. Maybe the right path. If we can get that Alolan Marowak, that'd be good. I'd rather not fight the Sand Slash. He's probably not helpful in this situation. But yeah, as I was saying on that Nintendo Direct as well, the Wii version, I did get a pre-owned version of it, but I never played it. What does Pinky have? Oh wait, I can actually just Venoshock the heck out of this guy. Are you talking about the Clefable? Like... follow me, Cosmic Power, Dazzling Gleam, and Meteor Beam. But it is a Fairy type, so... It does have Magic Guard instead of Friend Guard. Only Clefairy has Friend Guard. If that's what you're referring to. Look out! Couldn't remember how to spell their names. Okay. So, I assume that you're talking about Clefable. Just want to double check on that one. Because that's the only other pink thing in this, arena, so I just want to double check. Wow, I am slow as hell. Also, I gotta say, this is probably the most I've talked about Fatal Frame in a long time. I have very little friends who I can talk to about this series to, so... But this is my stream, I get to talk about anything. Okay, cool. We'll take a wasted turn. The Iron Tail's doing some big damage too, which is handy. Oh man, if I was still small, that Venoshock would do so much damage. Because it's max ooze, it doesn't affect, I don't think. Well, it did a lot of damage, so maybe it does, I don't know. Don't know if the secondary effect takes place whilst I'm Dynamaxed. I'll keep using it because, I mean, Solgaleo is not going to be hit by poison-type moves. At least these matches are going a lot faster now that the Linoon isn't here. The thing is that if that guy fell asleep right at the point that he did the Solgaleo, does that mean he skipped the Solgaleo as well? Because I don't know if, like, it auto-catches if you don't press any buttons. Well, at least if he gets to the end screen, he'll be just sitting there by himself there. Yeah, I don't see the need for Clefable. Like, Cosmic Power into Follow Me might been handy if it wasn't we were going against a Steel type. But, yeah, yeah, everyone doesn't want it. We have to go to Seadra if we want to get Marowak. Because the path doesn't allow us to go the other way. We just need to go here solely to try and get to Alolan Marowak, I think. A lot of not fully evolved Pokemon we're running into, I must say. Alright. If I'm right, you're not... This is something I always get confused. Yeah, you are just pure water. I don't have any water type moves, but that's totally fine. I don't know grass type moves, but you're not poison, so Moonblast should actually do damage. I always never understood why this boy looks like he should be poisonous, and he's not poisonous. He's just a very angry seahorse, and he has poison type moves, but he's not poison type. I guess it makes more sense once you get to Kingdra that becomes the dragon type. But yeah, man is just a very middling middle stager. But then again, Pokemon from the first gen always had, yeah, Seadra. They're, like, it has Dra in the name. You'd think he'd go into the dragon section, but I guess they wanted to keep dragon types only limited to, like, the Dratini line back in the day. But he and Golduck never made sense to me. Like, Golduck is just pure water as well. And you'd look at Golduck and you read the Pokedex entry that just says, like, oh, this Pokemon was able to use, like, psychic powers. And you're like, oh yes, psychic powers. And then it's not a psychic type. There is already a poison seahorse. Oh yeah, there is now, like with Dragalge, but like Dragalge is also like a dragon type as well. So, and also didn't show up until like way later. Woo! Okay, that solar beam just obliterated him. Sure, why not? Scruff was water poison. Ah, yeah. Then again, we do have a lot of water poisons. I mean, Quillfish is also water poison. Tentacruel and Tentacool are water poison. Maybe that's why, because those two are water poison, and they didn't want too much overlapping. Wow, this guy's kind of ass. I really gotta get rid of this gloom soon, though. Okay, thank you, everybody else. Because, yeah. I know there's berries there, but I really want this Alolan Marowak. Yay, leftovers. Yeah, I know. Sometimes they're handy. Healing off that chip damage. Alright. I don't have anything that's super effective against this guy, so it's all down to you guys. Welcome back, AG. Oh, you have Life Orb. Kinda have to hope this this Sea King pulls in. Ow! Joke's on you, buddy. As soon as this match is over, I'm taking you. I got 3 moves of Lash Out left. Yeah. I figured that was the case. Maybe Acupressure could help as well? Maybe? I don't know. The problem with Acupressure is that it's like one of those moves where it's not guaranteed to give you anything good. So we've got to rely on the other two to do big damage. Yeah, either of you two looking forward to any particular games from the Nintendo Direct? I could use that one on the Ghost. Wow, that sounded incredibly cursed as the Dynamax sound. I just hope I can stay alive. Kirby. Kirby Amiibo looks fun. That's totally fine if you're not interested in anything from the Direct. The Amiibos definitely look really cool. Oh, that's bad. Pokemon games, Galaxy, and Air Riders. I still cannot believe we're getting another Direct for Air Riders. Would you guys want to watch me react to an air? I'm dying, Howard. We know. And the thing is that I need this Marowak because I cannot stay as Gloom. Gloom cannot do anything. And is that a Quick Claw? That is a Quick Claw. I wonder if the Kirby Air Rider amiibos can still be used in Smash. Me casually adding another amiibo to our massive growing amiibo tournament. Alright, there we go. Should definitely stream Air Ride. Kirby is literally 50% of your name. Oh yeah! That's something I do want to try out. I mean, I streamed a little bit of Mario Kart World. I should probably go back to it at some point. And I do want to play Air Ride. Because I've heard good things of the original, so I do want to play Air Riders. But yeah, I assume DDD, Meta Knight, and Kirby would most likely be... could work. And they do seem to... I just find it funny that... I'm so dead, yeah. I mean, we've only had one faint, have we? So I think we should be okay. And Executor was the last one to Dynamax, so I think it's my turn to Dynamax, right? If I remember right. Yeah, perfect. I can go straight into Dynamax. I guess we'll just do Max Flare. Get that sun boost as well. I'm only going to use acupressure on you. Cook till you're cooked. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can also use Lash Out too, dude. Don't forget that. Whoa! Oh my god! Wasn't expecting a raid. It's from Piscine. You just sent all my dudes everywhere. Welcome on in. Hope you had fun with whatever you guys were playing. We are currently doing just a sort of a relaxed stream as I grind for shinies. We're grinding for type Null, and we're also grinding for Solgaleo. How's it going with the hunt? It's going okay. We haven't found anything yet, which is a bit of a, like a sort of bit, but I mean, we're just chilling, talking about the Nintendo Direct that happened recently, stuff like that. Actually, I wasn't supposed to stream today. It's just that a plan that was supposed to happen fell through. So I am here instead. So we're hoping something will shine this particular stream, but we're making good progress in terms of like the soft resetting, as you can see on the counters above us. Hoping to get to 600 or so with the... Well, I'd rather find the shiny, I'm not gonna lie, but I will hope we get up to at least 600 resets for the type Null. Just finished up some Silksong. Now I have a World of Warcraft raid to get to, but I can still chill here for a while. No worries. Thank you so much for the small little raid, regardless. Oh, I just realized you have like literally the Silksong icon on your name as well. Yeah, Silksong has definitely taken a lot of people hostage, hasn't he? Oh boy. Alright, I think you need to use Lash Out when you get back on stage. Just start punching him now that you've no longer burnt. Because we gotta take him out hard and fast right now. I think we still have like 2 more KOs, so I think we should be okay there. Oh boy. Bro, he was so close to death. Why would you do that? My acupressure did nothing. Yeah, it just made my evasion higher. That's why I said it probably wasn't worth it. Oh no, it still says the storm grows stronger. So I guess we didn't have any feints before we came in here. That's all good. There we go. Another KO. Give it up for Solgaleo 21. Yeah, if you sub and gift to a sub to someone streaming Silksong, you get a little hornet icon to use on Twitch. That is cool. Gotta give more love to Silksong, because I know a bunch of people were excited for Silksong. What I'm excited for is Tomodachi Life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are all normal. I'm pretty sure this guy goes blue if he's shiny. Yeah. No shinies. Yeah, it was something I was actually thinking about was getting a multi-viewer, because I found out my cousin actually has a copy of Sword as well, so I could technically stream using my Switch and Switch 2. So I can have 2 games running. So double the odds of finding Solgaleo, I guess. Oh, I joined someone else's this time. But the thing is that I do not have a multi-viewer, so I'll have to take a look around and see how much it costs. I might put it on my throne at some point, because it's not a big thing. Another thing I need is I've been like thinking about stuff that I need to start tidying up. One thing I did over the weekend after our DK Bonanza stream, as well as on Sunday, I actually did some drawing. I finally made some progress with those Dragon Quest III drawings that I was supposed to do ages ago. Also, we're doing really well finding people today. Last time it was a bit of a dry streak until we got to like, what? Maybe the 3-hour mark is when people started actually popping up. Wow, this is a really bad lineup. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, Linoon's back. Like, there's Berserker. Lamp. I mean, I think the lamp at least has a fire typing, so it's slightly better than Whalema. Whalema's got nothing. Well, Gerdo's not too bad. But oh my goodness, everything is like not evolved. I wanted lamp. I see. That's why you're upset. But yeah, I finally actually started making progress with my drawings because I need to. If I'm going to, like, upload my stuff to YouTube. And now that I've finished stories, I've got to start doing thumbnails for that as well. Where do we want to go? I guess the ground type, right? It's Marshstomp. Oh, there is nothing to work with. Oh, right. Yeah. Might be better to go there for now. But yeah, this run doesn't look too promising. There's a lot of not so great options here. I love the massive winter hat over on the person to my right. Oh, I see. That's probably Lily, because she's wearing all the white outfit and a big hat, you know, similar to what Lily wears. Yeah, it's definitely a reference. I do like when people do those type of outfits. Like, you see a lot of those type of people in Monster Hunter where they'll copy an outfit to make it look like a character from something. Oh yeah, green eyes, blonde hair. Yeah, it's definitely supposed to look like Lily. I have little faith in this run. But, true, but like, we gotta do what we gotta do. You can still get shinies from some of the mons we run into, so... And I mean, it's not stopping my type null resetting. Still going strong on that, baby! Almost up to 500. Thought those were yellow eyes. I think it's more green, like a light green. Probably not like the green that the actual Lily has, but... Coaching. Coaching is handy when you got a big physical team. Or physical hitters. Because it's like a team-wide buff. Unfortunately, it's not handy when you've only got by yourself, the only physical user, and technically Gerudo doesn't get the buff either. Yeah, wasn't Tomodachi Life also announced like before Silksong was? I think that was the thing that a lot of people were making jokes about, was that Tomodachi Life coming out of the grave after like 10 to 11 years over Silksong and Deltarune, and then those two got announced the next Nintendo Direct, and the world was restored to its balance. That is another game I am, like, slamming money down for. Like, immediately. I'm so excited for Tomodachi Life. I still miss Mutomo. Yeah. I think you were talking about it on Cress's chatting stream, weren't you? I remember Mitomo. I feel like I have an image of it. Like, it does suck that it disappeared, because there were some really cool costumes that they added to those games. I think I vaguely remember getting the Link, like a Twilight Princess Link outfit, as well as like something else, but it was so long ago that I don't remember it, and I mean, those services don't exist anymore. It does suck that Mitomo died. Another thing that died was like Dragalia Lost. I'm still so bitter about that one. I liked Dragalia Lost. It was an interesting play. I guess it was an interesting story. It had really great characters, art, and music. We probably should do that way. As much as Dreadnought is like right there, guys, please do not pick Dreadnought. Okay. As long as we didn't pick Dreadnought, because I'm pretty sure that's the G-Max one, so that would do some serious damage. Anyone gonna take it? Drudagon, huh? Yeah, it's always a tough decision whether to commit or not, because, like, it is just random. Sometimes you can get some really good stuff, and then you can get some absolute garbage. And there's, like, literally nothing you can do about it. Oh, right! You got a dragon type before you got against the ice type. You couldn't have rolled worse on that. Well, at least us three are all, like, super effective against it, so I think we should be okay. But yeah, I don't know if I'd stream Tomodachi Life. I feel like if I'm gonna stream Tomodachi Life, I need to stream Miitopia first. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it'd be a case of, like, with Miitopia, it would be me going out there and putting out all my OCs, which I know Crescent is angry over the fact that I have not released all my OCs. Crescent's like, why do you have so many OCs that I don't know about? And I'm like, Crescent, I was an introvert back then. Like, I could never talk about what I liked and didn't like back in the day. It wasn't anything against you, I swear. It's just like, I was fighting my own inner demons. But I guess nowadays now, though, it's just... Remember that was hilarious? Yeah, Crescent, like, grabbing me by the shirt, being like, Thea, why didn't you tell me any of this? And I'm like, Crescent, I didn't want to tell you anything about this. Because I was an introvert. And I didn't know if you had OCs. You only had one. I had 13. There's a big difference. But yeah, if I do Miitopia, I probably would want to redo the Miis and make sure they look a bit nicer. Like, go in and make some really good efforts on that. Fun fact, I made a Noctis Mii back in the day. I'm pretty proud of it. His nose is a bit big, but I think it's pretty good. Oh, you are so dead, my guy. Oh, you better hope we kill this thing or you're dying from hail. Oh, you are so dang lucky that Inferno hit. Inferno has a hot garbage accuracy. Problem is the Bomber Snow's not that great either. There are berries, but it's your choice whether you stick with that or not. Because the Bomber Snow does nothing to Solgaleo, so it's not worth it there. At least you lived, so we don't get the KO. 9 HP, oh my god, dude. Aurora Veil's handy, but you need ice type hail. Yeah, it literally has Fire Spin. But you are also on like 10 HP, so you can either like take it now and hope that whatever you get a bit later is a lot nicer. That's like my only thoughts. Oh, there aren't any berries here. I was on the other path, right? Oh yeah, sure. Okay. I guess it is a fire type, but you guys do remember this is the G-Max one, right? Oh, this is gonna be rough. What do I even do here? I guess we just punch it. Because Metal Sound doesn't work in this situation, I don't think. Because only one Pokemon is like a special attacker, right? Guy's going for focus punch. It's totally fine, to be honest, if he doesn't get hit. Oh yeah, that might work. And it's super effective on both, 4 times effective. Oh boy, that's oh, it's not. It's a Gerdo wants to just use focus punch and he has not had the opportunity to do so. We just gotta hope he doesn't use that that Gigalith? Is that what it's called? G-Max Gigalith? Because that would put the sandstorm effect on us. If I knew he wasn't gonna hit me, I would have used Max Quake. It's fine. You didn't know. Yeah, even with the two special attack drops, it wasn't enough to save that guy. Well, at least he'll be at full health when he comes back. It might be better just to continue digging just for safety. Because once he comes back, he can use high horsepower and do big damage. And you are faster, so you should avoid the attack. Do we get a heal? Okay, just a SPDEF increase. Not entirely handy, but could have been worse. At least you could technically use dig. You could have used dig against Solgaleo if you were in really big damage. Ooh, that's kind of scary. Oh, it just charges up immediately. I am surprised by that, but thankfully we're just like so overflowing with like special defense, it's not going to do any damage. He's going for another focus punch. I still think he should have used high horsepower. Taking the furnace with me. Oh, all our stats are gone. That's not good. That couldn't have come at a worse time. Why didn't that go to use high horsepower? We would have avoided that extra death. Now we're going in with only 2 hearts, which kind of sucks. But I think we should be okay. How am I the only one that's not dying? I don't know, the AI just didn't bother targeting you for some reason. Like I said, the AI is something special in this game. Oh my goodness, we are in a bad situation. We have two party members who are so low health. That Lampett's gonna die for sure. Alrighty, we at least made it to Solgaleo. But this team is not the best, that's for sure. I'm just gonna night slash until one side goes down or the other. That's all I can do. Oh, wow. Instant defense drop? That's rough. Hopefully Inferno has a higher chance of hitting in the sun. That's all I can think of. Because Inferno, at least, if it hits it, I think it guarantees the burn. But I guess we'll have to find out. Just quickly stretching my legs. Far out, that fire spin did so much damage. Oh, looks like he ran out of Inferno. Okay. We need to take it out this next turn, I think. Okay. You're gonna live, right? Yeah. As long as you live, I think we should be able to do enough damage. Sure, I can take that. I don't know why you used Steel Spike on me, but... I mean, it does raise your defense, but I don't think that's gonna save you, man. Alrighty, we somehow won, despite... This team really shouldn't have won. But you know what? I will take it. And I need to put one for there. Making some good progress today. We haven't had a single Solgaleo flea at the moment. Which is always handy considering how long this is. You gonna go grab something to eat? No worries. I might do that soon too. Probably at the maybe 2.5 hour mark. I'll grab something small to eat as well as a refill on my drink. Alright, let's jump right back in. Gotta keep resetting for this type null. Because I think it's like 1 in 4,000 because it is full odds, so we're still way under the odds at the current moment. So I don't expect it to show up as soon. Got plenty of time to wait. Because only one person is here at the moment. On the, in the raid. Also, apparently, what was it? In TGC, I think the new set that's coming out for Mega Evolution is slowly making its way into the English now. I've seen some people pull those cards, and it's terrifying every time I see them because there's now, like, a Mega Latias and a Mega Latios, which means I'm gonna have to try and get them, but right now, the hobby is so dang expensive, it is just... It's not fun to even think about going in and grabbing cards at the moment. Especially of anything new, like the current sets, like the prices are so absurd. And a part of me hopes that the prices will lower at some point, but it just feels like, I don't know what it feels like. It feels like, you know, when it's like a fire slowly dying and then some person comes out of nowhere and attempts to fan it back to like, back to the hot point. That's kind of what it feels like. Because every time it feels like the scalpers or like that, the sneaker group is slowly leaving, suddenly you'll hear like something along the lines of like, oh, suddenly this card has just gone up in value because a bunch of them are just doing those pump and dumps or like market manipulation and that nonsense. Not fun. Not fun at all. Sheesh, really cutting it close to the wire there. Hey, it's Malamar. Okay. I guess this way, right? Cryo gonna be upset to know that his boy is here without him. Whenever I hear Stunfisk's like cry in the Dynamax lair, it is haunting sounding. I don't know what it is that makes it sound so haunting, but it always is. What will I do? You know what? I don't want to Dynamax. I think someone else can do that better than I can. Especially since it's a ground electric type, so... Oopsie, I did not take... I was mashing the button. Okay, yep. Not a shiny. Mashing the A button too much on the wrong console. Imagine me resetting these type nulls. They're not all different. I've been just getting the same one over and over again, but I'm pretty sure that you can check that. Out of curiosity. Oh, you get a ton of stuff from her. Let's see. Type null. Hasty. Okay. This is just need to confirm it, that's all. I guess I can click that I did check it. I am taking bit too much damage in this one fight. I'm not doing enough damage to this guy. That's kind of the thing, is that if you don't do enough damage, it'll just result in you just like circling for a while. The Blossom is sort of helping, but I need it to be, like, not targeting me, but targeting the Marsh Stomp. Gotta button mash through Wick's dialogue real quick. I do not know why they did that. I feel like they should have just stuck with the water. So they got the boost from the water attacks. Okay, yeah. All the type nulls are different. Cool. I guess that confirms it, but, you know, just wanted to double check. Okay, finally. This Stunfisk is dead. It just took us so long. I'm pretty sure I got through a decent amount of... I could have gotten through a decent amount of resets if I wasn't messing around with the type null thing. But I wanted to make sure that each type null I was getting was different. I don't know why I thought otherwise, but, you know, just wanted to double check. Okay. Truth be told, I kinda want it. Because my health is low. And Earth Power is not too bad. Maybe items? Not sure what the best option would be here. Both the psychic type, so it's not really great. Maybe Quick Claw will help here. I don't know why they give you Focus Sash. Focus Sash probably doesn't help too much. Like, it's very situational. Handy for, like, if you were doing, like, actual competitive battling, but in this case, not so much. Because you still take, like, if you've taken any damage, like, to the prior battles, then that's just it. The Focus Sash just didn't do anything. Ah, yes, this guy. I actually forgot this guy was in Gen 5. Gen 5 definitely has, like, this weird sort of situation where it's... Oh, the Blossom's probably going for grassy terrain. That's not good. Oh, and I get the Quick Claw, so I'm gonna go first. Yeah, I shouldn't have put a terrain up, not as long as that Blossom is around. The AI is not smart. Oh, no, it's going for Helping Hand. Okay. I thought it was going for Grassy Terrain, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so the other two took Shell Bells by the looks of it. Sandstorm, not fun. I'm just gonna Thunderbolt until this battle is over, I think. I think the Malamar will do the most amount of damage, even without Helping Hand. Guy is still getting a little bit of EXP. Yeah, there's the Grassy Terrain that I expected. Kind of sucks because I was hoping to use that Electric Terrain to do bigger damage. Oh well. That's enough, so that's all good. CPU being like a bit weird in what its decisions are definitely does throw me off quite a bit. Because sometimes they're helpful and then sometimes they're just like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like they can't make up their minds of what they want to do. Dark Pulse, huh? I'm just constantly switching Pokemon. Can't make up my mind. Where's my Coffin Boy? He's way back here. Nobody took him. What's that? Yeah, they wanted to take the other path, which was Stunfisk. Alrighty. That was type Null 500. I don't know how many that an eighth of the way there. Big damage. At least that gives good healing. Both of you. Yeah, I think I'll Dynamax. Try and finish this battle as quickly as possible. Because I don't think a Rengaroo could help. Well, I mean, it's good for support, so I guess that is an option. but it can't do much on its own, sort of thing. At least the helping hand's helping, though. I know. Oh, crit too? Nice. That's gonna heal that Malamar a good chunk. It's Lily again? Yeah, Lily's back. We have one CPU and one Japanese player whose name I cannot pronounce. I'm actually killing it on these resets for Type Null, I must admit. Like, we're almost up to... Once we get to... I think we need to get to 600 and... Well, it was close to 400, wasn't it? So we need to get to more closer to 700 to reach our record, but I think I'm getting through these pretty fast. Light screen's handy. Instruct's pretty handy too. Yeah, just hoping on Type Null. It is full odds, so it's... We haven't hit anywhere near the full odds, which is 1 in 4,000, so I guess we're okay there. Big berry heal. I think once we start hitting like the 1000s, then we're like, we can say we're a fourth of the way there, sort of thing. Alrighty, back to Solgaleo. There's a hoppet. I'm gonna grab that. Alright. Wiggly boy. Gives me a little bit of opportunity to do some more resets. Why'd the instruct fail? Is it because you can't instruct Dynamax Pokemon? That's probably it. Oh my god. Malamar's getting contraried. Oh no. Its special attack is... Its special defense is dropping. Let's hope that, Solgaleo doesn't notice that on our Malamar and just doesn't fight it. I mean, he doesn't really... Oh my goodness, Oranguru. Good thing Oranguru is somewhat tanky. Ooh, smart. Doesn't Instruct make it use its move, its last move? Yeah, so that's why I don't think it works on Dynamax, because Dynamax is a bit wonky. So I think it tried to use Instruct on the Dynamax to Marshtomp, that's why. It makes you just repeat your last move. That Topsy-Turvy actually might be handy because it now has a -1 in defense due to Topsy-Turvy. Probably because that would be broken. Oh yeah. Quick Claw. Bit unfortunate. Oh, thanks, man. I'll go again. Sure. That is it. Even with the effects of Noble Roar wasn't enough. Nice. We are really smashing these Solgaleo battles. I don't know if it's just because Solgaleo's not doing as much damage, but it definitely feels like Solgaleo's like... definitely not doing as much damage as I remember in some of the previous battles where he'd be just a complete menace. Is it shiny? No. It's a bit hard to see. That's not shiny. You're not shiny. And you're not shiny. Not attacking the smart choice. Yeah. Keep the Solgaleo. I think I'll do one more before I take a quick break. Because it should take enough time to get to about 2:30ish. Then I'll go grab myself a small snack. Who's the doctor? Dunno. Whoops, I didn't hit invite. I forgot to hit the A button. That's my fault on that one. Ooh. Nice. Quick full party. The guy that was next to the science lady? I can't remember exactly what he does. I think it's like oh no, I remember what it is. He is related to doing the endless Dynamax battle, where you basically just go in and just do an endless round of Dynamax adventures. Like, you just keep going and going. I don't believe you can catch anything in that particular mode, but it helps with getting a bunch of it's helpful for getting a lot of like things. The Dynite ore? I think that's what it is. I think that's my guess. I do not know. We can check when we finish. Is he not there for you or something? Ground type. Okay, at least it says steel, so I think anybody else who didn't know will go for it. Yeah, I think... yeah, I think going right might be the play here. Nope, everyone else said no. Oh well. But I think that's what it is. I think that's what the endless thing is. It's just for Dynite ore. But I don't see the purpose of that unless you're really scratching for Dynite ore. But like, if you're just doing these Dynamax adventures for like, the Fire Ghost is on the left, maybe that's why. Okay. I have Simple. Simple is handy, but at the same time it can be a bit scary. Like, I could use it on Solgaleo, but like, it would mean its stats also increase sharply. But at least you could lower its stats. You know what? Maybe I should have done it. I mashed the button by accident. Oh, that guy is... Yeah, he's uber dead. Can't do anything, I got Horn Leech and Drain Punch. Even if you can't do much damage, damage is better than nothing. I don't think Reflect worked here because it's a special attacker, so I think you were better off attacking rather than setting up Reflect. What does more damage? I think I'll just do S-Stream. Also, I don't know which moves this guy's got. The Mungus? Well, the Mungus has got Clear Smog, Rage Powder, Giga Drain, and Venoshock, so yeah, all special moves. I think it's just because I know what an Amoongus does due to seeing it in competitive. Funky little mushroom is an annoying little dude, is what he is. All I know that was Woodhammer. No, it's Giga Drain. I don't think Amoongus can even learn Woodhammer. Owie. Oh no, my one speed stat increase. Then again, Diggersby is not terribly a great mon in my humble opinion. I have to shiny hunt that guy at some point. I don't have him because he only shows up in this game. And I haven't really considered... Yeah, a lot of mons have both special and physical. No worries, no worries. It is also handy to have a handy-dandy Cerebi page up if you're on computer. But yeah, this guy's definitely special. If you're not sure, just ask me and I'll do my best to try and remember what it does. But yeah, man has got mushrooms for hands. He ain't wood hammering. Imagine if he had a move that was like a mushroom-based move, like Mush Punch. Nah, I'm not that interested. Seems like no one else was either. Ah, Alolan Marowak. Right, true. What is that, Durant? Yeah. Wow, these kind of all suck. I guess I'll get the Wise Glasses. I can't do anything with these items. The seeds aren't helpful at all. They're so situational. Alright, we gotta hit this guy hard and fast. Because he is definitely a big physical attacker. I like how you've said this about every single battle. Like, we that's why Trevin is not a good choice. Because I don't think you don't have a ghost type move, do you? We gotta rely on Mimikyu, I think. It was the best one I got and no. Yeah. Alright. At least Diggersby's not gonna be here. At least Reflect works a little bit, because this guy does have all physical attacks. But... Ow! I'm getting targeted. No, it's probably better that I get targeted. Mimikyu is putting in the work. Well, I'm dead. Well, at least I'll be at back at full HP, so I guess it's not too bad. You guys have got this. Because Mimikyu should be able to Oko him. Even if it... I think because the first hit was like a crit, but still. Question is who wants this guy? Because, I mean, we have to take him regardless. Like, he is a really good option against Solgaleo, especially when you Dynamax. Mash the button on the 3DS. I wonder if that's the sound is like coming through of just me mashing the button. Why do all the jackets in this game look comfy? Yeah, all the clothing options are really good in this game. Wow, everybody wants it. Alright, I'm not gonna fight for it. Don't blame him. Alright, what have we got here? It's like Fracture and... What are you? It's an electric type, but I don't recognize it. Might have Bite. It looks dog-like. Is it Manectric? I'm the only one who can't do super effective damage. No, you're not. I am too. Oh, it's Luxray. What do you have, Luxray? Do you have a Dark-type move? You don't. You're a worse pick. Alright. I gotta get rid of this before it does damage to me. At least I can do effective damage on this one. Yeah, I think we all can. It's just that I'm a little worried because I will probably get one-tapped by him if he uses an electric attack. I like how occasionally people just get the stars. I definitely do want to make a new streamer avatar background at some point, but that's obviously not my focus. My focus is in the actual avatars themselves. But I do like this little custom Kirby one I made. I think it's really fun with the tiny little platform. It almost looks like sometimes the avatars go up there to take a closer look at the stream. I think it's cool. Okay. Not sure why the AI chose you out of all mons, but, you know. At least you get rid of that thunder electric terrain, so electric attacks aren't as boosted. And we get a little bit of healing, too. no, it wasn't enough. Okay, thank goodness it wasn't. It's not attacking us. I think Mimikyu's trying to save the Shadow Claw for the Solgaleo fight. Does this one be more useful than what you currently have? Nah, I don't think so, because it's got Facade, which doesn't really affect. It's got Light Screen, which Solgaleo doesn't use special moves. Rising Voltage and Electric Terrain, which are you need to have Electric Terrain up to use. I think you being... what does Trevenant have? You having Reflect at least and Drain Punch means you can at least do damage. So I think you're better off sticking with Trevenant. That's just my personal opinion. Oh? Crescent's watching Ghibli stuff. Alright, we're back, Solgaleo. I need you to turn red. Do I want to use Simple? I think I might. Can anyone even lower his stats? Well, you can lower his stats if you get rid of his ability. That's what I'm thinking. So if I can use Simple to get rid of his ability, then... The only stat he can raise, I think, is literally defense, so I think it's a little worrying, but if he doesn't use Steel Spike, it shouldn't do anything. Ugh, that Noble Roar off the rip's not fun. But I guess I can technically lower his stats if I'm lucky with... Psychic, but at the very least getting rid of that Full Metal Body is helpful, just so you can lower his stats. Because I legit can't do anything now. No, Mimikyu! I think the only one who can guarantee is Mimikyu, yeah. You have Drain Punch, don't you? By the way, Cryo? Drain Punch is neutral damage. Because it is a steel type. So it might be better to use that instead of Horn Leech. Maybe I can flinch him. Rip. No. Horn Leech is stab. Drain Punch is neutral damage. Oh, that's annoying. He did the one thing I didn't want him to do. Now this fight's gonna take a lot longer. We just gotta keep punching him. That's all we can do. Seriously? Yep, you do noble roar on me, I can't do anything anyways. I'm totally fine. Ah, but you might have to reset reflect, it might be gone. Oh, the burn. Nice. Sun's gone. Yeah, reflect just wore off. But I don't know if you want to reset it. Come on, one flinch. Oh, he's gonna raise his defense even higher again. Now Mimikyu's dead. Okay, we have one feint left. Mimikyu going down is really bad. Because I don't know if we can do enough damage without Mimikyu. He's just gotta not target me. Or we have to get the heal from the Mimikyu trainer. Just flinch once, dude. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. I think that reflector literally saved your life, dude. Okay. Despite the major setback, we did it. I'm gonna take the blame for that simple beam that did not work out at all in my favor. Alrighty. Not shiny, not shiny, not shiny, not shiny. Man, I've been getting a bit of a dry streak with Pokemon Sword. Yeah, this guy is the Endless. Endless is even after you defeat one of the special Pokemon that lie within, you can keep going on to see how far you can push yourself. All the Pokemon you catch in this mode will be going to my research. I'm afraid I won't be letting you keep any after the fact, but in return I'll load you up with even more Dynite ore than you usually get. Yeah. That's what the doctor is. But before we go on to another round, I'm going to quickly take a quick short break. Grab a quick snack. And then we will get back to doing some more Dynamax, as well as I continue doing some more soft resetting. Alright, I will be back in just a moment, so I'll do a quick battle royale. I don't think there's many people here, but at the very least, it still counts. I am back. I have my snack with me, so I'm gonna just keep eating it real quick. But I can do the resets real quickly on type null with one hand, so I'm gonna do that while I continue to eat. But yeah, my estimate, I feel like, is with type null is like trying to depend on like how long will it take me, like with my luck factoring it, because my luck is very extreme, as you guys know. So is it like, should I just think that it might be under odds, or should I just like accept that there's a good chance we'll go over odds? And the problem is also is my luck very fluctuates. Like sometimes I'll be incredibly lucky on some days, and other days I'll be just like completely in the dark. Also nice on the win, AJ. Yeah, that doesn't look too good. Anyways, I have a muesli bar with me, so I'm gonna unwrap that. Avoid getting an ASMR of me unwrapping a muesli bar. Yeah, this Thursday we're not going to be streaming. Thursdays have always been a maybe, maybe not stream, but not this Thursday. I've got to go visit the optometrist to do my monthly, or couple of monthly check. Because they want to monitor something in one of my eyes. Make sure it's all good. And the only way they're going to figure that out is to take a look at it twice. That was the only day I could really get a free sort of day to do that. Plus, I believe my mum will be coming back in 10 days from their trip in Korea. So I think Thursdays are going to go back to the very infrequent streaming. But yeah, I hate the hot puff of air during the eye tests. I am not entirely sure what that's all about. Don't usually get that type of thing happening in the eye tests. For me, the bit that I don't like is staring into like a bright light. Like, straight up direct, like looking to, they ask you to like open your eyes, they got the camera there and you got to keep your eye open and they flash it so they can see the inside of your eyeball. Oh, and another thing I don't like is where they have to put the orange dye on your eye so they can take certain colored versions when they're looking inside your eyelid and such. Orange dye? Yeah, it's like it's a safe dye, but it's basically so that they can see under certain circumstances, like certain parts of your eyes that wouldn't be as visible. Like, for example, during spring, which I realize is this time of year, I was tending to get, my eyes were constantly itchy and I was like rubbing them constantly. And it turns out because my eyes were, one, dry, but two, I was getting some sort of maybe a hay fever allergic reaction. That when they looked into my eyelids, they found all these little microscopic bumps in it. And it was basically every time I was blinking, I was scratching my eyes. And because they were dry, it was causing more irritation, which would cause me to rub my eyes. And the cycle continues, essentially. So I had to get eye drops for that purpose. They're just like your regular eye drops. But then my eye drops were also causing issues, and it turns out that they needed me to get the non-preservative one because the preservatives may have been causing issues with my eyes as well. What kind of eye test do you take? Well, with the optometrist, I usually only go for like very, very infrequently, usually like every year, like once a year sort of thing. But because of a recent development in my left eye, they decided to take a closer look on that. And they wanted me to come back after a couple of months instead. But yeah, usually the eye tests are like, you know, checking the distance of my vision, seeing how it goes, looking into my eyes, like the inside of them, just to make sure there's nothing irregular, as well as the eyelids occasionally, but yeah. I think I have slight long-sightedness or something like that. I think that's something I have. But I haven't needed glasses yet. But they've also, like, you know, told me, like, hey, make sure you don't play too many electronics here. As I say that, as I stare at a computer, stare at a TV, and stare at a 3DS all at the same time. But my eyes seem to be, still okay, so I've done well. As the one family member who didn't need glasses, I will take that as a small, insignificant win. I think my sister doesn't need them as well, but she did need to get them for a short period of time. I can't remember what the reason was. I remember she got them as a kid, like when in high school, but I don't remember what the reasoning for it was. Because I never see her wear it, so I don't think she needs them anymore. But yeah. Alright. My sister and I lied about getting glasses. I feel like that was definitely a trait back in the day. Like, kids thought glasses were the coolest things, and then when you grow up you realize that, wow, they really aren't. They're more of a hassle. Righty, back into the Dynamax layer. Now that I've finished my muesli bar. I definitely need to get more eye drops. I'm starting to run out. And thankfully, my optometrist is near a chemist warehouse, which is definitely handy. Oh, I should explain that a chemist warehouse, just in case I do not know if it's around I think it's just an Australian thing or around the world. Chemist warehouse is just like a big giant pharmacist, which often have much better prices than your local pharmacies. And they have a bigger selection because they're a really big store. So you have better selections and better chance of finding things that you need. She wanted glasses, and me, after her, just didn't want to be the only one of the siblings who didn't wear glasses. Oh no. I see, I see. Oh, I can grab Malamar. There's a good selection here, I think. I blame her. Goodness. Children will always be children, I guess. Do you still wear glasses, or your eyesight's okay? Ice Dragon... Palisand. Oh, but there's Thievel over here. Thievel would be handy. Don't know what Palisand does. It does have Shadow Ball. Thievel would have been handy, I think, because Thievel has Foul Play and Snarl, which is really handy. And Burning Jealousy. I think Thievel's a really good choice. My eyesight got worse, actually. Oh, no. Rip. Now you actually have to get eye glasses. Alrighty, here comes the sandcastle. Without my glasses, I can... Without my glasses, I can even read my laptop easily. Oh, I can't. Oh, wow. That definitely does suck. But who knows, maybe you did need the glasses eventually. Okay, tailwind's up. No, I mean, it is a sandcastle. I don't think we're going to be outpaced by a sandcastle. I'm too much of a wuss to get contacts. That's fine. Contacts are a bit weird. I wore contacts once. It's not fun. I had to wear it for a convention. The one time I did cosplay. But yeah, I didn't find it too fun. Like, there was a time that I think it slipped and went a bit weird. Like, it doesn't bother me as much, but I'd rather not wear contacts if necessary. Though I think if I did, I probably would have to wear contacts if I were to get glasses, just because at my workplace glasses might get in the way, because I have to wear safety glasses. So if my eyesight was really bad, yeah, I would have to wear contacts just to... Oh, it did a lot of damage. Oh, it was a crit. Don't trust anything that close to my eyes, which is understandable. Some people just don't like contacts. I know it when I was a lot younger, I didn't like even eye drops. Like, even now, you can get eye gel instead of, like, eye drops. It's just basically, it lasts a lot longer, that's what they say. And it also, you know, it's thicker, so it stays in your eyes a lot longer. But I don't like the idea of putting eye gel into my eye. I prefer the eye drops. I know my mum uses the eye gel, but yeah, eye drops for me. Speaking of, I should probably put some in. I didn't do it this morning. There we go. Luckily, the eye drops I have are just like, ones that I can put in every so often. It's not medicated or anything like that. I think Hotel Transylvania makes me not like contacts. Interesting. It's certainly an odd thing to say, I will admit. Okay, everybody wants this palisand. I mean, it's pretty tanky. I think it's best we go this way. One, to get the item, and two, Chansey is totally fine to deal with. Plus, I think Chansey gets life due, doesn't it? Because I think Chansey's just full support. Yeah, Heal Pulse, Helping Hand, and Light Screen, so that is handy. There's a scene where a human tries removing one and it's so gross. Oh, okay. Yep. I could see why that would bother you. Oh, nice. That guy got a EVO light for the Marsh Stomp. I guess it'll be handy for a little while. He kept touching his eye. Yeah. Because if it doesn't stick to your finger, it's a bit yuck. Yeah, it's a little weird to deal with, that's for sure. I kind of have to use, Night Slash here, because I mean Chansey's thick in HP, special defense is a bit higher than regular defense. But yeah, it is kind of funny that watching certain like shows actually would affect you in real life too. Like not really recently, I would say like, wow, that did so little damage. This Chansey's thick. You gotta just use physical. Or you just do no damage at all. I don't like the idea I'm using all my Night Slashes, but I can't do any damage to this Chansey otherwise. We gotta take care of it. But yeah, there was a thing I saw recently. It was on a YouTube. I don't know what the reason for it was. Oh, that's gonna drop my defense. Yeah, I mean Chansey doesn't have any physical defense or physical attack, so I should be fine. Oh, nice, a crit. Oh, nice freeze. Well, never mind. Chansey is unfrozen immediately. Okay. How many Night Slashes do I have? 10. I might just Thunderbolt for now because I gotta save some of these Night Slashes. I think you and the Marsh Stomp will be okay. Yeah, my controller vibrating on the table. But yeah, there was a YouTube thing I was watching. Like how moves that can burn can also thaw, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. But it was like, what was it? It was a kid's show, and I think the name of it was like Gruesome Tales for Horrible Children or something like that. I do not remember, or like something similar. I know the Gruesome Tales was the right part, but it was like a collection of like short, like show related, like these episodes sort of things, and it was just like the most horrific sort of things. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, it was a show that was happening, on the Children's Network because I ended up watching it at some point. Where should we go? Probably this way. Best not to deal with that Celio because it's a water type. But it was like a kid's show that basically had like related to like these short stories that this guy would tell you about. Basically the moral of the story was like, don't be an awful kid. Like they had actual morals, like teaching kids not to do certain things, like don't steal, don't lie, don't these things, but they would make it that like the protagonists in these stories were obviously having these particular traits. And these awful things would just happen to them, and it was the most messed up show that I remember, like, vaguely hearing about, and I only watched one episode and was just like... I happened to just turn the TV on and this episode was playing, and I saw it, and I was just sitting there in somewhat shock. I wasn't, like, very young at the time. I think I was in, like, the end of high school when I saw this, and I was like, this is a kid's show? That's all I remember. Thinking, like, I literally said out loud, I was like, what the hell? Because I was just like... It hit me so hard that I never, like, got over it, in a way. Like, I still occasionally think back to seeing that and being like, damn, I really watched a kid's show that had that. And I have mentioned it a couple of times on stream about that show. Like, that one episode. Just, like, just randomly sort of thing. But, like, the quickest synopsis I can give, because without rehashing too much on it, it was like something along the lines of just like, two kids being rich, spoilt girls, basically just their town is like experiencing a drought or something like that, and they choose to like show off their wealth by basically doing all these things related to water. And at some point they even buy some watermelons, which are extremely expensive due to the fact that they're in a drought. And they literally eat these like full-ass watermelons in front of other kids. You know, that sort of behavior. And then the next day, their mum goes to wake them up, and they, for some reason, the kids got turned into watermelons. I don't remember if there was an explanation of why they got turned into watermelons, besides they were being complete brats. And I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. And then, at some point, their mum was like, well, I better put them on the windowsill so they can at least get, like, some sunlight, you know, because they're probably bored just sitting on the floor. And the kid, like, they're literally sentient by this point. Like, they can't talk, they can't say anything, they can't move, but the reader, or, like, I guess the narrator, literally says that they, you know, tell their mum that don't do that, don't move us, sort of thing. But obviously, mum can't hear any of that. And then the neighborhood kids they were bullying sees the two watermelons on the windowsill, immediately is like, damn, watermelon, sort of thing. And I kid you not, these neighborhood kids cut them open and eat the watermelons, and the story ends with them being devoured. And I just sat there just like, what? This is a kid's show? What kind of show is this? There's a guy who covered this on YouTube. That's why I was, like, reminded of it. And someone in the comment section said saw that same episode as I did. And I was like, oh my god. But funnily enough, that wasn't even the worst episode. There were, like, way more horrific episodes. And I was just like, I did not know about any of this. This is a more horrid version of Goosebumps. I feel like that's what it was. Like, the funny thing was, like, yeah, the morals, like, are actually supposed to be somewhat good morals, but it's, like, in the most twisted method possible. Like, I don't know, I read vaguely where somebody said that one of the kids, I think, was doing something like stealing or lying. And then he ended up getting sewn into somebody else's skin, and I was like, okay. I'm going to just gloss over that, because I have no idea what I'm looking at. Holy heck, that Hitmonchan just went down in one hit. Didn't even stand a chance. But yeah, I believe that's what the name of the show was. Let me see. Yeah, Grisly Tales for Gruesome Children. That's what it was called. I got the words mixed up. It's based off children's books. Oh my god. It goes even further down. It finished in 2006. Oh my god, it has 78 episodes. It got cancelled after its 7th series, so, like, yeah. Never heard of this, yeah. Is it by... Oh, it's British, that's why. That makes sense now. British people and their sense of humor that, like, is horrific. Okay, fire spin's fine. But yeah. I just saw it on a YouTube channel, somebody talking about it again, and I was just like, I remember watching one episode of that, and I was older. I don't know how that doesn't scar you as a kid, to be honest. Oh, it's so close! It's like 1 HP. But yeah, there's my random tangent that I just thought of. I cannot even remember why I thought of it, but yeah, it's there. Oh god. Maybe too oblivious to know what's actually happening. We still had like 2 lives left, right? Yeah, we're totally safe. Yeah, kids shows back in the day were not afraid to put out some pretty crazy stuff. That's why I'm so sad that kids shows nowadays, I don't really hear about them too much, any crazy ones. Like, there's obviously good ones that do exist, but they feel like they're like part of big shows that get marketed to like a decent extent. Glad he didn't go for me. Yeah, you were on very little health. At least your helping hand would have come in clutch. Like, your helping hand would have gone first before it had a chance to take you out. So, it still should have been in effect. Had 20 HP. It looks like he didn't, but I mean, Chansey has a buttload of HP, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, I'll do a quick null reset. Nothing, 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 nothing. Man, we are going dry 3 hours in. Alrighty. Oh, wow. The other guy who joined us joined in real quick. Chess is new. I don't think I've seen them. Yeah, I kind of miss watching a bunch of like TV shows back when I was a kid. Just having that sort of... I got someone else? Oh, okay. I guess there's 2 people running Solgaleo at the moment. Well, regardless, party's full. I guess you'll have to just go and support that guy. Oh my goodness. Not really anything good here, but I'll take Lilligant. Poor Twip, I keep leaving them. Oh, did you end up leaving them? I guess Twip is also hunting. I do wonder, I've been thinking whether I should stream Pokemon this weekend instead of DK. Just for the fact that the Chi-Yu will probably be distributed this Friday. Do one more shiny hunt for the end of the road. You know what I mean? Maybe what I should do is start grinding up some Masuda Method eggs. Probably should do Fue Coco this time. I did Sprigatito last time. I need to do some numbers on Fue Coco. Because I think I'm only... Yeah, I'm only in the double digits compared to, what just happened? Huh? What just happened? Did I disconnect? Yeah, they're all CPUs now. I guess we all disconnected. Which kind of sucks, because that means I'm by myself with CPUs. I guess the one benefit is that no more animations, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Like, I guess when we go out, I'll see if I'm still online. Because it could have been that the host disconnected. But wait, no, I was the host, so what happened? Well, at least we can speed through this a little bit. It was clearly because you weren't here, Cryo, that everything collapsed. Understandable. If it was your internet, a pop-up would have appeared. A pop-up did appear, but like... I'm still, like... We'll take a look if I'm still online when we go out. If I'm not online anymore, then that probably would mean... that would answer the question. Usually it's my internet that causes problems. Your internet has been doing pretty well recently. Oof, the crit. Alrighty. Also, I thought I selected Poltergeist, so I'm kind of surprised we went the other way. I would have preferred we went to Poltergeist, just because I would prefer that over Fracture. And also, if it was a small chance it could be shiny, I would have taken that as well. Because I do need the teacups as shinies. I do have a, I did get an antique one, so... I should have taken it. Nobody took that one. Okay. Definitely taking Bishop. Problem is... got a cable to plug my dock into the router. Nice. That's definitely a good thing. Being wired in is like... should be the only way you play online games with others. Using a wireless connection is just asking for trouble. Two confusions on the table. I don't want a Dynamax. I want to save the Dynamax for later. Okay, Fracture's almost dead. I mean, if Fracture can actually hit, that should be enough. Nice. Alrighty. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-bum. Yeah, sorry Martin, but I couldn't guarantee that you guys took it, so I had to take the bishop. Look how quickly we got to Solgaleo, though. Problem is our team's kind of half not that great. At least that one Xatu keeps doing Confuse Ray, and it actually is helping a little bit. Okay. I think it needs one more turn. Okay. Okay, Full Metal Body's gone. It's back to simple again. So it actually should take lowered stats from this Dynamax. Oh, nice, the Noble Roar got bounced back. Hell yeah. Special and attack go down. This Xatu is putting in the work. Oh my goodness. And the special defense drop. Massive special drop. It obviously doesn't affect me, but it will affect Xatu, I guess. Yeah, the air slash now does a ton more damage. Oh, even Klefki's switching to flash cannon. Man, that Noble Roar that it dropped earlier definitely helped. I still got one more. You get one more Spectroff, I believe. Yep. Can't get rid of its actual stats. Yeah, we should be okay. We're gonna outpace it on the second thing, so we should be almost done. Alrighty, Xatu got the last hit. Gotta say, we powered through that real quick. Hear people yelling outside. Sound like they're doing more big construction today. Alrighty. Oh, okay, so the fracture didn't count because I didn't technically battle it. Okay. Alrighty. No, it still says I'm on the internet, so yeah. There must have been some sort of error. Just booted everybody out. Still very weird. I mean, thankfully the CPUs played nice this time. So it wasn't too bad. Because I remember how we did one of the rounds where we just couldn't take out a Pokemon and we just got pushed out of the den because we took too long. And the fact you're connecting means, yeah, our internet's still active, to say the least. Now we await. Hear all sorts of noises outside. Hey, there we go. Somebody's joined us. I guess we'll wait till the 30-second mark and then we'll head off. Right, let's head off. I was just also adjusting something real quick. Cryo? Okay. Goodness, you startled me for a second. I was like, are you still there? Grab this Wooloo. The options aren't terribly great, unfortunately. I mean, they're usable, but yeah, not the best. Right. We have 1.5 hours to go. Let's see if we can get something. Just one shiny. Just something that looks like we're making progress. Guess I'll just Dynamax here. I don't think we really have any super effectives on him. Ah, it's a bot. It's been a while since I've seen one of these. Let's get rid of that real quick. I zoned out. I sort of could tell when there was like, you almost missed the joining in mark. We're almost... I know it's getting late for you, so if you need to go sleep, that is totally fine as well. But I believe it's getting quite late for you around this point. And I mean, the gameplay is not the most enthralling, unfortunately. So I could do my best to just yap when I can. Because, I mean, like, all I'm doing right now is just pressing the A button. Might after this it is 10 PM. That's totally fine. You did help out quite a bit for the previous ones. I mean, I'm always good to stop as well. If one thing I do want to get, I think I want to get to at least maybe close to 700 resets for type null. I think that's what I want to do. Because the type null thing is the big one that we have to do, is like the big amounts of resets on. So if I can get big amounts of resets on type null, then that will definitely help. And I might do maybe like a couple of CPU runs on this. Just to see if that speed things up a little bit. Because yeah, the animations do add up after a while. Alrighty. This next type null is 600. I don't have any need for this dub wool. What a Basculin, Ditto, yeah, maybe Basculin. Did I miss anything while I was zoned out? A bot showed up. One of those, you know, the ones that said cheap viewers at such and such. I gotta start, like, copying the phrases those guys say to try and blot out a good chunk of them. It's been a while since I got one of those bots, I must admit, so... Because I actually have a bunch of those phrases, like, banned. So that helps keep a good chunk of them from posting that stuff. But other than that, nothing too exciting. Just sitting here, pressing buttons. There's one thing I'm gonna do this week. I'm gonna make some coconut macaroons. Ooh, nice. Good hit. I was like, why didn't that have priority? And then I remembered that priority doesn't happen unless there's grassy terrain. It is crazy how Grassy Glide was like not that important of a move until like they gave Rillaboom grassy terrain. Oh, whatever that ability that auto puts up grassy terrain. Grassy Surge? That's what it is, isn't it? And suddenly grassy terrain was a lot more important. Especially with Grassy Glide, because that was like a priority, and it was like, it's a decently hard-hitting move for priority, but it only gets priority during the terrain. It makes me wonder, like, terrains have always been like a really big thing. A part of me wonders if they'll ever like make any extra terrains. Like, would they add other terrains besides the ones we know? It does have crunch, this guy. Just gonna see if anyone takes it. Yeah, we'll let the Bomber Snow take it. Frostmoth. Quillfish is actually pretty good. I think... Oh, and there's Digger's Bee too. Because I think Quillfish gets something handy. And there's berries there too, so... what does Digger's Bee get? Where are you at? You do get Stomping Tantrum and Dig, so I guess that's also pretty good. I get Mud Slap, which isn't going to do much. Still do not like Digger's Bee as a thing. What type thing doesn't have like a weather or terrain? So we have Sunny Day, which is for fire types, Rain Dance for water types, Sandstorm for ground types, or ground, steel, and rock, we'll say. And we have Hail for ice types. So we have Grassy Terrain for grass types. I have to hit the button 1 second. We have Electric Terrain for electric types, Fairy Terrain, Psychic Terrain, and I think that's it, right? I think there's only 4 terrains that were all based on... The terrains were added in this game, I'm pretty sure, right? And all the Tapus have them. So yeah, I think it's only 4. There's only 4 types of terrains. So I would say Ghost and Dark don't have anything. Bug doesn't have anything. Poison and Dragon doesn't have anything. Oh yeah, Sun and Moon. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at my 3DS, which is Sun and Moon. That's why I confused that. But I think that's it, really. I don't... Yes. Yeah, Dragon, Poison, Dark, Ghost, Normal, technically, Fighting. Wow, that did so much damage. Like a ghostly terrain might be one that could easily be done. Because you could, if you did some sort of ghost-like terrain, you could, like, link Dark and Ghost together, of getting both affected. Like how Sandstorm affects, like, 3 different mons. And a ghostly terrain could work too. Would Delta Stream technically count for flying? Yeah, that is true. It is technically a terrain. But it's so niche. Unless they gave something similar to, like, something other than Mega Rayquaza. Because it's literally just locked to Mega Rayquaza. So you would never see it unless Mega Rayquaza makes a comeback, which he hasn't. High winds, yeah. Ooh. He's not going to take it, I will take it. We have all 4 hearts, so... But we have 2 Pokemon that are really close to death. So we still have to be a little bit careful. But the Basculin was the last one to Dynamax, so we just gotta wait 1 turn and I'll be able to Dynamax. We'll wait for the CPU. I'll just do Stomping Tantrum. At least the double has effective move. Oh yeah, that does massive damage. That's good. But yeah, don't think Dragon has anything. I mean, if you did High Winds, you could make it that, like, Dragon types also get a boost somehow. Like a Draconic Wind or something like that. Normal types just continue to be normal types. There's really nothing that we can really boost for them. Fighting types also... What could we do for that situation? I mean... You could get a terrain that boosts fighting and normal types, like a cheering terrain where, like, it's all about the performance, you know? Just summon your own crowd. Okay, unfortunate, but we're still okay. Yeah, they do some amount of damage. Here goes our defenses. Hey look, it's Palisand, he's back. Okay. I just need to get 1 more attack in. Sheesh. Everybody's gone. Just gotta survive 1 attack. Solgaleo, just go for like Fire Spin or something. Perfect. Gotta say, you've been landing those focus blasts pretty, like, efficiently. Like, did you miss any of those? Alrighty, we're up to 25. Hey, we both caught it. Nice. I guess this will be the last check for you, Cryo. I do great with 70 accuracy, but I always miss this 90 accuracy. It's funny how that works. Alrighty. No shiny. No shiny. No shiny. And no shiny. I'm off? No worries, Cry. Thank you so much for helping out. I might do some CPU runs for the last bit of the stream. See if that speeds things up a little bit. Let's see. Marsh Stump might be the better option here. I kind of have to just go with something I want rather than... because I'm the only one who can really control where we go. How many Solgaleos have we defeated so far? We started at 18, so we've done 7 battles so far. And with 18, I think that was 13, I guess, altogether, because I started at 5, I remember. So we're a little bit behind in terms of, like, how many attempts we've done. So I guess we've got to speed it up a little bit. Wow, that was quick. 1 death already. Well, this is max, guys. They should do max damage because it's raining. Alrighty. Ooh. Yawn a little bit. Oh, I should probably post those things that I bought yesterday onto the Discord. So I've been thinking about updating the Discord a little bit. What is that? A Machoke over a Azumarill. Probably should have gone Machoke. In just because we've got to hit a Azumarill. I don't have any moves that can hit it. I am very curious to see when Champions comes out, like what the meta's gonna be. See if we can get that burn. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I might crunch just to do damage. Right now it's just Golurk that's doing the big damage at the moment. Probably don't want to waste too many more. Might as well Dynamax actually. So I can use up Dive, because that's a physical. The reason I didn't want to use it because it's a 2-turn move. Don't need to use 2-turn moves right now. Alrighty. Oh, hey! Hey, Crescent. See you're lurking just for a little while. Glad to see you are here. We're just continuing our shiny hunting I guess spree. Or grind would be the better way to say it, because we really haven't found anything yet. I did see you guys were watching some Ghibli in the hollow. Hope you are doing well regardless. We're getting to the more quiet section of my stream, so it's totally fine for you to just chill here and lurk. Yeah, someone else can take that. Entire team is just made up of water types. What is that? Oh, that's Obstagoon. That might be a good option here. But yeah, it's another somewhat dry spell at the moment. We haven't really found any shinies of any kind. Kind of hoping that does change, but we'll have to see. It is a little bit of a shame that we weren't able to meet up today, though. Because I was somewhat looking forward to seeing you guys again, but people's health is far more important than meeting up. You can always meet up via talking in the chat room, because I think we have D&D this coming Sunday. Making more progress in the mines. Sheesh, I'm almost dead. It's not a good sign when we have to go into the next fight. Might have to take this Obstagoon just because I'm so low on health. Yeah, I know our other D&D session's been having a crazy time too. Where a lot of people have been killed by that dragon attack. And even though we hurried back, I think a good chunk of the towns have already been destroyed. So our DM sort of implied that we probably should have gone after the dragon instead of gone into the fortress. Which me and another one of the players were like, we told you so. We're like, we wanted to go and chase out the dragon because we knew NPCs couldn't deal with a dragon. And the others were like, no, let's just go into the fortress and get it done. But yeah, dragon's a lot faster, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna save my lash out for when I Dynamax. Nice burn on the Quagsire. And unfortunately, one of our party members has just caused complete chaos as well in that campaign because he kept thinking there was something further down in the dungeon in the fortress, and the person who was helping us out was like, just leave, don't go into that down area. And he kept arguing so much, wanting to see down there, and he ended up causing that person to be very upset with him, and as well the rest of the team, and we almost lost our rides that would have helped us get out of there a lot better. Thankfully, it was all, like, settled before any more damage could be done, but my goodness. Wow, does my attack really not do that much damage? I'm like doing nothing. How much? It's a 130 based attack. Oh, it must have been Noble Roared or something. Which doesn't help because Golurk and I are the only ones that are doing the massive amounts of damage. We're both, I think we've both been Noble Roared. Oh no, I haven't. I just didn't do much damage, strangely enough. Thankfully this Azumarill has been like ducking in and out with bounce, so that's actually helping quite a bit. Means it's less of a target. I do not know why these other two CPUs are now just buffing stats. You two need to attack, please. I literally have nothing to work with here. Oh, now Lash Out would have done more damage, unfortunately. I don't have any more left. Well, at least I got the Para, which is neat. I'll absolutely take the Para. At least Golurk's stats are going to be resetted. There's only so many more punches I can do. Stop using Amnesia, Quagsire. My goodness. We're so close to winning this, and these two are just... The Quagsire is throwing, basically. Like, look how close the HP bar is. Come on. Just one solid attack from Golurk and it'll be enough. Thank you. Right at the end, the Quagsire decided to pull through. Thank goodness. Even though the battles go a lot faster with CPUs, it's also more unpredictable. Alrighty. Man. Nothing yet. We're at the 4-hour mark. I'll just continue doing a couple of CPU ones for now. And I might do one more human run, and that might be a good place for us to stop. So we'll do one CPU, and then we'll do one human. And I think that would be a good place for us to end it there. Though I feel like we should have done a lot more, but I guess just been really unlucky. Though I think we've been getting a lot of type null resets at the very least, so... I know one of those fights with the CPU, not the CPU, with the humans did drag out a massive amount due to the fact that somebody fell asleep at the wheel and stopped attacking. And kept waiting out the timer, which was never fun. I do like how with the Dynamax for Palisand, he just comes up from below. I think both him and Doug, the Diglett line, also just does the same thing. Rather than, like, drop from above. Alright, let's just continue doing this. Wow, crit mud slap. Oh, it did help. That energy ball would have killed. Alrighty. I have to get a Lowland Diglett at some point. Still, despite the fact that those two are actually available in, like, the Blueberry Academy, I've just not gone out of my way to go look for them. Which is kind of strange that I didn't go for them, even though we had, like, the ground type sandwich, or ground type session at some point. I guess I've just never really cared to go for them. He has one Pokemon I don't really need as a shiny. I do like his shiny though. It's just the problem is that it's always the same size, so it doesn't fill up my my box whatsoever. That did a decent amount of damage. Should be okay, I think. I forget, like, yeah, Triple Axle I think gets stronger each hit. You always get a bit, like, surprised when you see those type of moves do, like, a decent amount of damage. It's because there's still, like, maybe it's only, like, 40 damage each hit, but it's still 3 hits, so technically it's 120 damage. It's very handy when you're using it against things that might have focus sashes or something like that. Because it all adds up in the end. Okay, nobody took it this time. I think this is Bolt Hunt. That actually might be a good thing if it is, because I'm pretty sure he has Crunch. And I believe he also has Strong Jaw too, so that might be handy against the I am blanking on the name. The Solgaleo. This goes to show how tired I am as well. I honestly applaud people who are able to do Dynamax adventures for like more hours than I do on stream. It probably goes a lot faster when they got people to talk to and stuff like that, but like when you start to get tired, you're just like, okay, I am tired, sort of thing. I do need this Bolt Hunt as a shiny, that's for sure. Nice crit. Yeah, I haven't tried hunting for a lot of Pokemon in this game. There's a lot of Galarian mons that I could probably catch here. And I haven't decided whether... I'm most likely going to do Masuda method for those. As opposed to doing, just the brilliant Aura Wads. Though, I should probably do the Brilliant Aura at least once. I wasn't sure if anyone was going to take it, so I was like, Thankfully someone did take it. I think we have a decent lineup here. I might do the Scorching Sands for a little bit and see if I can get a burn. I'm surprised the Bolt Hunt is actually just helping me out. I mean, I'll take it. Oh, crit. Yeesh. Didn't stand a chance. Okay, we got the Reflect, which is handy. Okay, perfect. Came in just in time. Might use this. Gotta say, this Palisand is actually putting in a decent amount of work. Though Dugtrio is also putting in like a ton of work. I think it helps that like a good chunk of the team is faster than the Solgaleo. Yeah, I think we easily have this. Yeah, even Bolton's like, I don't need to use Helping Hand, I can easily clear it. Perfect. Finally put another check against the Solgaleo. No shiny. Wonder how much Dynite ore we'll have. You have to make sure that you don't go over 999 because I believe you stop getting more Dynite ore if you hit that number. Yeah, I'll do one more human one. And I think we'll call that we'll call the stream there with one last run. And I think I should be able to get 700 resets on the type null in the time being. Plus, if no one joins, then I can just do another CPU one. No biggie. There we go. Full party. Guess I'll take Nido King. Take Marowak, please. No! Oh, that sucks. Marowak would have been perfect. Fortunately, you can't communicate to a bunch of people who can't hear you. Hello, Jonathan. We're just doing our last round for today. Hope you have been doing well. Because I am getting a bit tired, so I'm gonna probably do this as the last Dynamax run. We've been doing shiny resetting like last time of Solgaleo and type null. But we haven't had any luck, unfortunately, today either. But we're almost up to 700 resets on the type null. So 700 out of the 4,000 to get up to full odds. Seems to be what we're currently at. But I hope you've been doing well regardless. The days are getting warmer. I might have to go and grab a fan from the downstairs area and bring it up here so that I'm not too sweltering. Because yeah, the days are getting warmer. We're finally we're in spring, but at the start of spring, really. So it's kind of crazy. We're getting to the end of the year and so much has happened in this 1 year alone. Like, I bet if somebody like listed out everything that's happened this year, good and bad, we would just be staring at this year being like, what happened? Because I think there's been some sort of like major event every single month, which is wild. Okay, nobody's taking it. Yeah, I think going this way would probably be the best. Lilligant's not too bad of a Pokemon. It does have Pollen Puff so that it can heal you. Wow, it's quite interesting to see the variety of games that people are playing at the moment. I wonder if some of it's been influenced by the Nintendo Direct, just like people trying out a bunch of different games that they deem as like, oh, they need to get that game done so they're ready for the sequel or anything like that. So I know I was sort of like that when Monster Hunter Stories 3 came out. I was like, oh, I gotta get 1 and 2 eventually done. We finished 1, thankfully. I just gotta continue grinding a little bit more in there to get the last few things done there. Oh my god, that just one-shot me. Oh, it was a crit, that's why. I was gonna say. It's like that. Oh, that shouldn't have done that much damage. It should have been neutral. Somebody forgot about own tempo. Man. Sheesh, this Lilligant's out for blood. Alright, funnily enough, we're at 666 in terms of the numbers. Nice. But no shiny on that number. Maybe it's a good thing. Alright. Hopefully I stay in without getting rocked immediately, though 2 of our team members are very low health. Problem is I don't know if the Ditto knows that you can heal using Pollen Puff. Unfortunate. That's 2 deaths on this one Lilligant alone. Which is never something you want to see at this point in the run. Okay. I can feel the yawns. Man, Sable and Morton have just been like, absolutely not, just every time they see any sort of mon. Which gets me a little worried. Like, this guy, the Ditto guy, feels like he's like dead set on keeping Ditto. Which I don't know if is exactly a good thing, unfortunately. Because, I mean, Solgaleo can't do much damage to itself. I think the only thing it can do is Fire Spin. Okay. Well, I guess does Wigglytuff have any fairy type moves? It's not a. It's like a normal fairy type now, so surely you have one fairy type move. Yeah, you do. Dazzling Gleam. Man, Nidoking really doesn't have the defenses for this mode. I feel like I take one hit and I watch my health just evaporate. Obstagoon would be a really cool shiny to get. I need, like, all 3 as shinies, actually, so... Come on, man. Don't kill me, please. So low health. But Obstagoon didn't really do too much last time, so might not be the best option for now. Hey, welcome back, Crescent. You looking forward to the D&D session that's coming up this week? How did you go with your, was it it was Kingdom Hearts 2 with other numbers and other things in it? ZA's launching tomorrow? Is it? I thought ZA was next month. When is ZA? Let me double check. Unless it's like a demo. Pokemon ZA... It says October 16th. It's only September. You're a month ahead. That's why it was confusing me. I was like, because I feel like more people would be hyped if it was coming out this month, but I think it's only coming out. It's coming out next month. Got 3 games releasing a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are coming out around this time, isn't it? So, I don't blame you for getting it wrong. Don't worry. But it was a bit, startling. Yeah. We did get a decent chunk. Crossworlds, Digimon, ZA, yeah. Me, it's like Kirby Air Riders as well. There's a ton of stuff that's happening. My wallet dying because it saw Amiibos, like Amiibos, Fatal Frame, Tomodachi Life, Kirby Air Riders, that Pokepia, I believe it is. Pokopia, I think it is, like Utopia, so Pokopia. That's also a thing which I'm excited for. It looks like a cozy sort of like Dragon Quest Builders game. Yeah, like Animal Crossing cross Pokemon or Dragon Quest Builders cross Pokemon. Definitely looking forward to that one. I know my other DM was very excited for me about that one. He was like, oh, you're gonna like that type of game. And I was like, yeah, probably. It looks like something that's up my alley. And though I don't think they showed off if there was multiplayer on that. I hope there is. It'd be really cool to visit other people's little bases and stuff like that. But I guess we'll see at some point. And then ZA also introduced new mega forms as well. I'm a little worried about this run. I don't think we're gonna beat it. It's looking a bit sketchy. I don't know how much about the megas I can really reveal. Because I know there are some people who are I don't know! They were shown in like an actual direct format, so I'm just like, is it technically spoilers? I mean, you guys all saw my opinions on them like last VOD. Oh, and thankfully a couple of games are coming out 2016. Not 2016, 2026, sorry about that. So I at least have a little bit of time to save up for things like Tomodachi Life and Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yeah, I think that's over. We didn't even get... I don't even think we got him in the yellow, did we? Nope. I think this is our first loss for today. That's a bit unfortunate. We were doing so well. But, how much time do we have? We could possibly do one more, I'm not sure though. I think what I might do is, pause it there for now. And then I might just focus on trying to get to 700 on the type null real quick. Oh yeah, I'm maxed out on this too. I should probably, purchase some stuff. Because I'm maxed out on things. You know what? Let's buy a bunch, like a ton of beast balls. 6 beast balls for all the Dynite ore. Okay, there we go. Because beast balls are really, are a nice looking ball too. And I don't know how you get them in this other games. I don't think you can buy them as freely in this game as opposed to like the Alola region where you can buy them a lot more freely. Yeah, let's get to 700 on the type null. And we'll call the stream there. Whilst we'll take a quick gander and see if anyone else I know is streaming. Len is streaming Hollow Knight, but I think we don't have many people on stream to raid out with. Maybe? Question mark? I guess we'll find out. And also Len is also doing it in a different language, so I'm not entirely sure. Doug is also streaming. I cannot believe that Doug is such a great content creator, honestly. Like, the fact that he... What did he do? I think he's, like, published a book or something. So that he can literally put in his name that he's actually a published author. And it's a real book, but it's just a book that's just Doug, a Doug... Oh, it's like a Doug story, and it's just a book filled with the word Doug. And that's it. And he only wanted to make an actual real-life book just so that he could have something to let people know that he's a published author. Which is the greatest troll I've seen in a little while. And it's harmless, too. But it did confuse me when I think I booted up YouTube Stories a video on him, and I was like, why does it say published author after his name? Well, that was the reason. It's just for a massive bit that he's doing. Oh, also, there was that other channel, was it Purplecliff? I think that's what his name is. Did that Last to Leave series, which he's been doing, where he gets a bunch of YouTubers and they all like shiny hunt and try to stay in a Discord call as long as humanly possible. And the Last to Leave wins. And they've done up to Sinnoh. Sinnoh was the one that was released just a couple of days ago. One of the YouTubers I like watching from time to time also got to compete. Was it Pokemon Challenges? He's a really, I think I would say he's professional Nuzlocker. That's, I guess you could say that's what he is. He does a lot of like those like hardcore Nuzlocks and ROM hacks and stuff like that. He's always entertaining to watch. He also has a bit of a dry sense of humor from time to time. And he's very informational when it comes to competitive and just like the learning about Nuzlocks and such like that. So it is always fun to watch his stuff. So he got to participate this time. And there was a couple of other shiny hunters there too. Like that Nora person who's like... I don't know what their full name is. It's like Nora something something. But yeah, they got like... I cannot believe they have 16 DSs all with capture cards. Like, that is wild to me. My 3DS has a capture card and that like cost me at least $300. And meanwhile, this person has like a capture card for the regular DSs so that they can shiny hunt in DS games. And I think they were part of that, try to catch every single Pokemon in one region as a shiny. And they were shiny hunting like stuff like Manaphy and doing all those legendaries. I'm just like, dang. Like, the commitment to what they do is incredible. Like, I know I'm somewhat committed when it comes to shiny hunting, but I'm not to a point where I'd say it's a full-time job. So seeing people like full job, like collecting shiny mons is incredible to say the least. Alrighty, we have 17 more resets to go, and then we will call the stream. Then I guess, I haven't decided exactly what we'll be doing this weekend. It'll either be... If Chi-Yu is releasing this week, which I think it is, I might do one more shiny hunt in Pokemon Violet. And if it's not this week, for some reason, I can always do DK Bonanza. I think that's the way to go. Though I'm wondering how far I am in DK Bonanza at this point. Because I obviously can go back and go collect stuff that I've missed. But I'm starting to think we're getting very close to the core at this point. I think there might only be like a couple more layers to go before I reach the planet core. So I feel like we're almost done with like the main story, to say the least. And then it'll be just a matter of like going back and 100%ing it. Because I think I should be able to 100% the game. It'll just take me a little while because obviously it means getting all the fossils, getting all the Bonandium gems. I actually wonder what the chip exchange, like if I can run out of collecting bananas through there too. Because it hasn't said like sold out or like you can buy it from one shop over and over again, so I wonder if there's like a hard limit somewhere. Or all the shops are like, I think all the shops are affected because I saw how like one of the latest shops I went down to cost like 100 chips despite it only check there. So I think it's a case of like all Bananium chips shops are like connected, and it's like at some point it's gonna be like that's all we have that we can sell you. But I guess I will find out because I am trying to go through it blind. I didn't even get to see the DLC stuff that they had on the Nintendo Direct because of it. I had to skip that. And I can already see, like, I think when I went on YouTube briefly, I saw somebody had already posted that they'd finished the entirety of the DLC. And I'm like, bro, it's only been out for like a couple of days. That's something I want, like, I saw some person complaining about how the DLC wasn't worth it because of the money and, like, it cost and stuff like that. And a part of me wonders if it's also just some people just speeding through the DLC, like, at breakneck speed. Because there are definitely content creators who, like, definitely rush getting things out so that they can get it out before the crowd to get the views and stuff like that. And I just always think, like, man, you guys, like, must not really get a chance to really enjoy the games. Because some games, obviously, when you go through them, once you're done, you're done. So you don't really have a chance to, like... You can't really replay it after you just bum rushed through it. But I guess we'll never know if it's worth it for them or not. Because I know some of them do get clicks and some of them don't, so it's just like... Because there are people who don't really want to go play the games, so they'll just watch people play them. And I know I am also one of those people when it comes to games that are just on consoles that I don't... Like, if it's a console I don't own, a game genre I wouldn't play, like something like horror or FPS games, stuff like that. And even so, I prefer to watch those ones without any commentary. Sometimes I find, like, it's weird. Like, some people's commentary I find just obnoxious. And then sometimes I'm enjoying their commentary as well. I guess it just depends on the person. I prefer, like, I think most horror games to be done non-commentary. Because usually the people who do the non-commentary versions of horror games have either A, played through the game so they know what they're doing and where to get everything, and B, it prevents any breaking of immersion. Because I know there are some people who obviously freak out when they play horror games, so sometimes they break the immersion by just freaking out or missing very obvious signs. But yeah, I guess it's to each their own. I think I have that same thing when it comes to cooking channels. Some cooking channels, the people, like, I know there's some person who does shorts on YouTube, and as much as the food they make looks interesting, I cannot stand their voice, unfortunately. Their voice is incredibly grating on my ears, and I'm just like, I can't focus on the video or enjoy this video because of the commentary. And, I mean, I do apologize for having that point of view, but it's just like, I can't. I really can't. And then there are some people who just, like, have to say a life story or just get so distracted or take forever to get something done. And I'm just like, I just want the recipe and how to do it, like, as efficiently as possible so I can, you know, attempt to recreate this myself. Because I do get a lot of my recipes from online or just, like, on YouTube videos. So sometimes I'm just like, I need you to tell me exactly what I need to do, like, right now, I need you to stop fluffing around, I need the recipe so I can actually, you know, make the thing. Because I know some channels will, like, they'll put the recipe, like, the ingredients in the description or in the video, but they won't write down how to do it. They won't give, like, the actual instructions, which sometimes sucks because sometimes I don't have time to watch, like, a 20-minute video trying to get an idea of the recipe whilst I'm doing the recipe. That's just a nitpick of mine, though. I still support those people who cook online. I just wonder, like, some of those people whose entire channels dedicated to, like, dessert making. I'm like, where does all this food go? I do hope you are actually eating it or giving it away to somebody, because I really hope you are not wasting it. Like, I understand it's for content, but, like, please don't waste food. I do hope you're giving it away to someone or eating it yourself. Alrighty, 4 more resets and we will call stream. Another dry run, but there's always next time. I might do another one of these Dynamax things. Maybe I'll do it like once a month. So I'm slowly making progress. But not too infrequently. I think that might be the play here. Because I don't want to do them too often, because I'll just burn myself out on these type of hunts, because these ones are long hunts. They just take forever with no results. Like, compared to, like, say, Pokemon Violet, or even Legends Arceus. I still have to finish Kirby as well. I really want to play the DLC for Forgotten Land, so I gotta pick up the pace with Kirby. Oh, I think the next Kirby game after Dreamland 3 is actually 64, which is a Kirby game I've actually wanted to play. A friend of mine used to play it in high school, so I knew about the game, but I never got to try it myself. So I am looking forward to it. Alright, last reset for today. I guess we will call it. $700? No. Oh well. Guess that it is it for now. So, I guess I will be seeing you guys this coming Saturday, where it's either going to be DK or Pokemon. I haven't fully decided yet. I might give the heads up closer to the time. And then we have our D&D session over on the Alchemist channel, which I'll give a shout out closer to the day, so you guys can go and check them out. And also just check us out while we're doing the campaign. Plus, they do have a YouTube channel with all the D&D related stuff, so, I mean, if you are interested in D&D stuff and you would like to catch up, you can always watch the VODs, but honestly, we're going to start needing, like, a synopsis at this point. There have been a lot of sessions, so, if you're not catch up, it might be a little bit difficult to catch up. But, you know, I'm sure you'll figure things out as we go. Maybe. But until then, I guess I will see you guys later. So, take care, everybody.